So we're gonna make a tier list. I'm gonna make a little tier list now. I've decided to invite Fauwkz, the head coach of Swamp Gaming, the second best team in America. Do you want to go through tanks first and then DPS? I mean, duelists, and then okay, and then we can discuss the characters. You're gonna give us some insight. I think the best thing we can do here is I'm gonna give you a tier I want to put a character on, and then you can like tell me if you agree or disagree. And we'll see based on that, okay? I'm gonna start with Angela. I personally like Angela a lot this season. I'm not the best Angela player, but I've had good success with her. I like her Loki team up quite a bit. I haven't tried too much with the Star-Lord one, but I like the Loki quite a bit. You don't even have to have it active, which is a big plus. Like you can have 2 charges, but like I like it a lot. Depending on the map, I think it's really good. Depending on the enemy comp, I like Angela. I don't think I would put her S tier. I would put her like A tier. Me personally. That's my...
You put her S. Oh, see, I wanted to throw her right in...
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to throw her right in S.
You think S?
Because so you haven't tried the Star-Lord team.
No.
I originally thought that the Loki team was going to be better.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of Angela players hit me up in DMs, and they were all like, try the Star-Lord team up. If you slam with full meter, you get 180 burst in half a second.
Oh, that's crazy.
And that in dive is disgusting because it's just 2 swings of the axe plus the slam, and you get wall hacks. So at pro play, it's going to be probably the move.
Oh.
But in ranked, you'll still probably go the Loki because of how obnoxious having a clone of yourself is and being able to double pin. But the Star-Lord one would, like, I didn't realize how good it was until, like, I saw some players actually utilizing it in organized play, and then you just dive with that. Like, you get a cap slam or a venom slam plus the Angela. You don't even need a Daredevil or a Star-Lord or a Psylocke in.
That's crazy.
So, I think she's S, but I'd be happy like top of A.
I think S sounds pretty good with what you explained to me. I think S is pretty good.
I think tanks are, like, I don't know how you feel. I think tanks are so strong right now. I don't think there's like a single tank.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe besides like 2 that are below like A.
I don't find Dinosaur that good this season. We'll get to it, but like I don't see much value in the Dino. But I'm happy to put Angela S tier considering what you don't just explain to me. You also get a lot of shields from the slam with the Star-Lord, right? Because people are saying you're getting like 200 shields too if you have a Star-Lord. So if you have a Star-Lord, you get a bunch of shields too. So that seems really strong. I think also Angela is just really good in pro play. I think Angela is good in every rank. You can always say, you know, some characters are good in pro play, some are bad. I think Angela is good in every rank.
Yeah, because you can play her with everything, right? You can play her alongside Groot, with a Deadpool, with a Cap, with a Venom, and she kind of works in every single style of comp at the same time. And so, yeah, she's so versatile that I think she kind of has to go S for how much she does.
Yeah.
And even though Sue is kind of like back in the meta, which is like her biggest op.
Yeah.
The Sue's orb is no longer, it doesn't slow you anymore.
Yeah.
So she can only mess you up with pull.
Oh, it doesn't slow you? Since season 9
no, it doesn't
or what?
slow since this season. So it doesn't slow you or drop you to the ground anymore. So just pull, and you can block that. Right? The good Angels block it. So
interesting.
So she's a lot harder to counter now for support players.
I think
Womp supports.
I think also Angela is just so self-sufficient most of the time, especially with the new HP change. Like because she flies around, she can like get everywhere, and she can hide just enough. Like she can hide just enough to trigger the passive healing, and then she just heals up. And
they just keep on micro buffing her shield every season. Every season, it's like here's another 50 HP and a little bit more return.
Yeah. I think I genuinely don't understand why people in lower rank don't really play more Angela. I think people just don't. Maybe it's because it's a hard character to play.
I think she's hard, but she's super mechanical, right? Like there's not much to her because if you're hitting the pins, you're gonna be good. If you're missing all your pins, you're gonna be bad.
Yeah,
right. That's why controller players are so strong at her, because you basically just double pin every single time.
Are you like? Do you know much about controller players or like console players? Like, do you have controller players in your team?
No, we have no controller players on our team, but almost all of my team came from console, including myself, and so we all were controller.
Yeah.
And a lot of the pro players in tier 1 also came from console, and most of them made the transition to MNK. A few stayed over, like TTK, etc.
Yeah.
And Neckrise, and all the strongest Angela players are controller because of how it just kind of sucks you and then you just double pin every time.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm putting Angela S tier from what you explained. I see.
Okay.
I think we're gonna see a lot of Angela in Ignite. I think we're gonna see a
Yeah.
lot of Angela in general. Like a good Angela is hard to deal with. Cap, do you think? Here's the thing about Cap. I personally think Cap is like still gonna be like one of the best tanks. I know how his team up is right now because I don't play Cap too much, but I think Cap's value is still the same. He's still the he hasn't gotten nerfed. He got I think his Bucky team up like 150 shields is quite strong. I think
Is that all it is? I thought it was more than that.
is it more? I'm not sure. You
I
know,
thought it was more
is
because
it 150?
no, I think it's more than that. I thought it was
200?
250 because when you punch
250?
yeah, because when you punch a Daredevil, you put him up to 650 HP.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I
Wait.
swear it's more than that. I might be full of shit. I might be full of it.
Wait. No, somebody needs to confirm that. But okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go down. Let me go to
250 is crazy.
It's 150. Okay, my chat's calling me
150.
Okay,
This guy coaches
right,
Swamp Gaming, by the way.
No. Hey, new season. There's so much.
There is. Okay, I think that team up is pretty good. I don't know about the Thor team up. What do you think about the Thor team up? Do you think it like enables him to do more damage? It feels kind of like whatever.
I think it's pretty ranked.
Yeah.
It's pretty ranked.
Yeah.
I think the Bucky one's better in most cases. There's certain cases, like I've seen some comps where people play Cap with a Thor. If you can have it enhanced,
Yeah.
it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
And so I've seen some teams try Cap Thor with a Storm, and that's pretty gross.
Yeah.
It is pretty gross. So there's definitely some use cases for it. But yeah, I think the Bucky one's in most cases just going to be better.
Yeah.
Pretty
okay.
sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
Where do you want to put him though?
I was thinking like considering last season he was like the strongest tank. I still think he's probably like around that you know, tier. My problem here is like I don't know which tanks would be better than him. I feel like, as you said before, most tanks are just really good right now. So the question here is like, would I put him S plus or would I put him S tier, right? Because in my head, I think Tankpool is really good right now, right? Like I feel like Tankpool with Hela, in my opinion, that's like S plus tier. Okay.
I think there's 3 tanks that I'd put above him.
Yeah. So I think
I would lean towards S.
You would lean towards S. Okay.
Because I think there's 3 tanks that are, I think, far and away above him that I think you'll see almost every single team lean into.
Okay.
Unless you have like a Cap specialist.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. It sounds fair. I think his team up is good. I think some other characters just have better team ups that kind of like.
I think he low-key got some of the worst. Like in terms of the tank team ups, I think he's kind of got one of the worst though.
Yeah, I think his team ups are not that good.
It's not the worst. I think every single tank has a better team up than him.
Yeah, I like the Thor team up.
Strange?
Maybe. The Strange is like,
or Dino.
Gamma is kind of boring. Dino is kind of bad.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe what they did to your boy, man.
That's okay. And this team up is fine. Gamma. Yeah, I was excited for Gamma. I don't know why they hard nerfed it, but yeah, I think Cap. Okay, we can put Cap S tier because I'm curious to see who you would put above Cap, right? So we can just move on. Cap has been like, in general, it has been a very hot topic in the community. People have been like, oh, Cap is super broken. No, you guys are LARPing. Cap isn't broken. We'll see now what happens.
He's mega broken. I just think that I think Tank was by far and away the best role last patch besides support. Like it was so strong. And that's why like you saw so many teams lean into triple. It's not because of the DPS. It's because you would just damage boost your tanks, and your tanks would just go dive and kill things by themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like with the amp speed that the Mantis gave too, it was too stupid.
That makes a lot of sense. Like tank in general right now just feels really balanced all across the board. I feel like there isn't any tank really where you pick and it's a throw pick, right? Like it's even the worst tanks are pretty decent.
Yeah,
right?
like Dino's close to the worst, and he's still good.
Yeah. Next we can just go next. We're almost to the Dino. We can go talk about the Vanguard pool, which I personally would just put S plus tier. I think the Hela team up is crazy. I think you can start off with the Gambit team up and then move on to Hela team up. I think he provides great value. Did he get buffed? I think he got a slight buff. Maybe if I know season 9 he got a buff. I remember.
He kind of got a pseudo buff because everybody's alt charge got nerfed except for that.
That's true.
Right. So like everybody got that universal ult charge nerf, right? But
Yes.
Deadpool didn't get any time added to their timer, and
Yeah.
so he gets his ult just as quick.
And he
Um,
has more damage, slight damage buff.
yeah, he got his guns buffed. He got his guns just straight buffed on Vanguard pool,
Yeah.
and that's what you build, right?
Yeah.
And then you also add in the Hella team up, which is it's just gross.
Makes sense.
Right,
Makes sense.
your sword damage becomes that of like DPS Deadpool.
Yeah.
So
I've been playing a lot of Tankpool. I don't usually play Tankpool.
I think S plus. Yeah,
S plus
he's
easily.
He's so gross.
And
it was just so good too. Like I like how do you feel? I think he's like one of the hardest tanks in the game, one of the highest skill tanks in the game. So I love him being strong.
Yeah,
he's also like Marvel's baby, so it's awesome too.
I think it's really satisfying to play Tankpool. It's really hard to play Tankpool. There's a lot of things you can learn about him. You can like, there's a high skill ceiling, right? You can genuinely do so much. You can flank, you can play front to back, you can use your bubble to cut off healing, you can use your bubble to cut off healing from Luna ult, you can use your bubble to save your team. It takes some skill to land your bubble, your upgrade path. I am sad that upgrade path is usually always the same. There's no reason to ever go swords first in Tankpool, but whatever. The way you use your selfies is really cool because like you can avoid damage, you can avoid ults, you can survive quite a bit, you can stall the enemy. Your ult usage is very important. So I like Tankpool as a tank. I think he's a really cool tank. I never feel like, I mean, rarely do I feel, maybe back in the day when he was at his prime, do I feel like, hey, this character is really busted, this is unfair. It usually, it's very easy to screw up on the tank pool, and it takes a little bit of time to get really, really strong, right? So you need to play well.
Yeah, he's only 500 HP, so you can just pop.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure plenty of your chat, including you and me, who like play him. It's like sometimes you're just frontlining and you think you can kind of sustain the damage like your Magneto, and then all of a sudden you're just in spawn.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's a hard tank to play. It's a fun tank to play. I know Trust Me loves him. I see him in pro play quite often, even like when he wasn't considered super broken. So it's just a fun tank. It's a good tank, flexible tank. And what team ups does he activate? We don't actually talk about team ups that get activated from tanks. I think he activates Elsa and Jeff. I think 2 team ups. I think that's about it.
Yeah, and Elsa being as strong as she is right now, you almost always have that enhanced too, and she's so strong that it's even like a mega buff. So the Elsa, I think that's it though. Elsa
I
and
think
Jeff.
that's it. Yeah. So I definitely S plus tier. I think one of the best tanks right now. Okay, moving on. The Dinosaur. What do you think about Dinosaur here? Like, I think he's like one of the weakest tanks. I think purely, like, it's very rarely do you, like, where you can actually get to play him. And the reason why is, in my opinion, like, so many characters in the game do so much damage now, you just blow up. Punisher team up, you just explodes you. Everything blows you up. Like I feel like whenever I pick him and the enemy team goes like, even if like genuinely going triple DPS against Dinosaur, you just win the game for free. This character, it used to be the case where you could survive quite a bit from the shields generated from your bleed and from the healing and stuff, but like, it doesn't feel like that anymore. You need to play really passive. I'm really scared to push up. If I grabbed, I kind of get cooked. You know, he's a big target. Like, you explode all the time. Also, I think the beam not being able to ground fly is a big nerf. Like, it's a big nerf. Like, Angela used to be hard countered by the Dinosaur. She still kind of struggles against him in the sense that no pin, and you can grab her easily, but like still, like, he's such a massive target. If the enemy team takes angles, you're kind of just dead. You know, like, if the enemy team knows what they're doing, they're not playing in main as 6, and they surround you, you can't do
depending
anything.
on map.
Sometimes
of course. You kind of just have to deal with them.
Yeah, of course. And then there's so many counters. Like, you have so many characters that out, like, genuinely, you can even go Wolverine. You can't grab him, but you can just like claw him, you know. You can go Punisher, you can go like, I don't even know, like any Elsa does a lot of damage. Tankpool can just farm him, you know. You just build up your speed. Psylocke does so much damage. So I think Dinosaur is like one of the weakest tanks for sure, in my opinion.
How low do you want to put him though?
I would put him like C tier personally. I don't know. What do you think? Or B tier? B or C tier?
I don't put him B because I still think there's like, I don't think I think B is the lowest that tanks
It just
are in it, because
it
I think
just
they're still
depends
like
what C tier is, you know? Like it
yeah.
depends
I think
what's
C tier's like almost unplayable.
okay. If that's the case,
C tier I'd like put in like what's a character I would put in C tier right now?
yeah, who
Maybe
would you put?
like gosh, everything got so good, bro. Maybe like Phoenix I would
Oh,
put in C
C
tier.
tier Phoenix right now, even after the buffs and team ups.
Maybe like Jubilee
Oh,
C tier.
Jubilee, interesting. Okay, okay,
Yeah, maybe I
interesting,
don't know. I don't know. Like F
interesting.
is only going to be like two or three characters. D, I
Okay,
think there's probably like another 3 or 4 characters. I think C is going to have like 5 or 6 maybe.
okay,
Right.
okay.
But I think like there's some comps where the dinosaur becomes really really powerful if you're playing him with like Jeff and support pool.
Okay.
If you play him with Jeff and support pool and you speed that guy around, and you just kind of have to deal with him,
Yeah.
and he just protects your entire team. You can't kill the backline. You have to engage on him. He's still really good into dive, right? So like Daredevil is struggles against him. He's good into DPS Deadpool, who got a lot better. Um, I think he's and dive got a whole lot better this patch. He's good
Yeah.
into cap,
Yeah.
right?
He's
He's
good
good into
against
Angela, like you
dive.
said.
He's good against
And so
dive.
with so I think because he has such a good use case right now, and he's also good into like rogue. Um, I think B is a good spot. Like I could put him C though. Like I could put him C.
I don't like the thing is I agree with you. I don't think the dinosaur is bad in like I think there's like
Yeah.
50% of the comps where the dinosaur is pretty decent in the sense that like if the enemy team is playing dive, if they don't have high damage, if the map is right, even against like more stationary tanks, if they're playing mag strange, I feel like that's free. Like even against the thing, you can just grab him and you can blow him up, right? Against Angela, it's really
Yeah.
good. So I don't disagree with you. I can put him B. I don't think he's I genuinely don't think he's terrible. I think he's bad in terms of tanks, right? In terms of the other
Yeah.
tanks in the team, you know, or like in the roster, I just don't think the dinosaur is that good. You know, he's also so
Yeah.
counterable, but I'll put him B tier purely because like
Yeah.
it's in my opinion, it's pretty. It makes a lot of sense. You know, like
Yeah, there's a lot of power creep, right? And so I think there's just less and less characters.
also,
That are
his
going to
team
be
ups
in
are just ass. Like, let's be honest here. His team ups are
Yeah.
horrible. Both team ups are
I heard
just really
some.
bad.
I heard some Elsa players trying to convince me that Elsa Dino team up was good and better than the Tankpool one. And I swear, I don't know if they were on drugs or drunk or whatever, but like I don't see a single use case for why you would ever pick that team up over it.
Well,
But they
I
were like convinced that the trap was so OP
I
with the
mean the
Dino team up.
trap is good, but like a 3 second dash is also pretty good, you know?
Yeah, right.
Uh yeah. Maybe the dinosaur team up is pretty good against like dive, you know, like you
Yeah,
just like set up the trap, it's AoE. Like it's not AoE, it's only one person, but like they don't need to step on it.
yeah,
So it
yeah. There's
might be
also
good.
I think there's also just a little bit of extra like value he gets out of just having a team up with like the best DPS character in the game right now. I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree. I think
yeah.
yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, Dr. Stephen Strange next up.
Your baby. Where would you put him?
I mean, I don't think he's that great right now, in the sense that like Gamma is just ass compared to Invis team up. Invis team up is pretty decent in the sense that it's very flat stat boost. You get a bigger shield, you get shields for your E, for your Maelstrom, you get your shields. His ult can be cleansed. Even like I've been playing against Luna. Luna just cleanses my
Oof.
ult every time. It's tough. Dive is really strong, so Strange is kind of rough here and there. I also think like um I mean the Invis team up is still really good. Like you just
And his
don't
team
play
up is
Gamma.
so good.
It's
Yeah.
good. It's good. You get a lot of shields. You get a lot of buffs. You don't really like the CC
You
is
have such
really
a good
good.
ability to punish. Yeah, you have such a good ability to punish like Venoms and
Yeah,
Angels. And,
I don't think Strange is bad. Like I don't think he's
yeah.
that insane either. But I think he's definitely better than Dinosaur. Right? I think it's like he's pretty flexible. His ult is decent. Like you can hit it. Like if you hit your ult, like we've seen some crazy fight wins even in
Yeah.
Last Ignite just from the Strange. Right? I wouldn't say he's
Strange,
like hard meta. What?
Strange Ult's so cool.
He is
I
cool.
love it. It's one of the most fun ults in the game.
Yeah. But I think he's definitely better than the dinosaur. I think the 1000 shield is really good. Um, like if we just consider this tier list like
Wait.
all
His shield's 1,000?
with invis, it's 1000. Yeah,
Oh, with the invis, it's 1,000. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Wait,
With
is that enhanced or is that just base?
is that I think that's base. Somebody needs to confirm or
That ac-
deny this. Yeah,
that
your
actually
shield. So
base?
the thing is, yeah, that's just base. So the thing
That's just base. Oh.
like Gamma team up is just really terrible because you lose
Yeah.
150 shields. Your E becomes
Mhm.
2 seconds longer cooldown. So from 6 to 8,
No.
you get like if you pick Gamma, you have fall off damage on your E. You don't do more
Mhm.
damage. The range is longer. You don't do CC with your Maelstrom, like you don't pull them in. You don't get shields with your Maelstrom either, right? And
It's just the ability to hold it. Yeah.
you actually just get nerfed picking Gamma. It's actually kind of insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it
So
used to be dude. Oh.
I don't
Maybe it was
know.
rose. Maybe it was rose tinted glasses. Dude, I swear, like, didn't Gamma used to hit you for 180?
Yes. No, it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't 180. It was like 140. So you could 280 burst people with your ult.
Yeah. With
So
your
that
ult,
was really
yeah.
good. Yeah, they just kind of hard nerfed Gamma because they were really scared about it. But like some other team ups are so disgusting. I don't think Gamma team up would be that crazy. Like enhanced Gamma could still do more damage. It would be still fine.
Let
Yeah.
Iron Man and Strange out of jail with
Oh,
the Gamma
Iron Man.
team up.
I don't know why they nerfed Iron Man so hard. They actually killed him for no reason. Whatever.
I know.
But
Yeah,
like, yeah,
so
go.
where are you thinking? You're thinking A?
Yeah,
Because
I would put.
I was thinking ahead of Dino and B, but I
Yeah,
could do A.
I think like the thing is like sure if we think about like tier lists, it like purely pro and high elo in this tier list, like
But
you
ranked, yeah.
definitely be, but like in all around ranked and everything, you can play strange. Like you can
Yeah.
definitely play strange. You know, strange
Yeah.
like it definitely very playable, right? Like
Yeah.
very consistently. I think A tier, like good
Do you think there's
value.
another tank that's lower than him though, besides Dino?
Uh, yeah, I think Rogue without team up, without like enhanced team up. I don't like Rogue too much without enhanced team
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
I think
I would get
I think
Rogue over here.
Rogue is like kind of ass. It's like
Oh,
I've been seeing
she's
some
my
pro. What?
she's my favorite tank, Bogur, bro. She's my favorite tank. She was so fun last
Yeah.
match, and they just killed her. Oh.
Yeah. So I definitely think Rogue is kind of like really bad unless she has the team up. And I've seen people even when Gambit opened, they don't play the Gambit team up. They just play the enhanced mag team up.
Yeah,
So
for the damage reduction. Yeah.
so I would definitely think that Rogue is like probably below Strange on the same tier as the dinosaur. Also, she's so hard that you need to do some crazy stuff to get value. So hard and
Yeah.
bad, right? So I personally would put Strange A tier. All around, I think a very solid tank. Like he's definitely not the best. He's definitely not S plus. He's not S tier. I would like the thing is, even when you're playing Strange with a 1000 shield, you can clear angles, right? You can deal with people off angling. You can deal with flyers like that. Like these are things Dinosaur cannot deal with, right? And his ult is like sometimes his ult is counter dive. You know, you can use it to peel, and you have solutions to problems, right? Not to mention that I think like he is also a TP bot, of course, but you can do plays with your TP that can win you the game, right? So I think it's very solid A tier. If it's pro play, I think definitely B tier, right? Like he in pro play, it's very punishable character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
Okay. What do you think about Emma Frost?
I think she kind of belongs at the top of A. Like the Mantis team
Yeah.
up it's so hard to lose. So I think generally all these non-mobility tanks, Strange, Emma Mag, Thing, to a lesser extent, are all so weak
Mm-hmm.
in comparison to the mobility characters in the tank role. But I think Emma's kind of at the top of them because when you crystal, just the shields you gain, you just can't lose a tank HP trade.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what's hitting you unless you're getting like team focus fired.
Yeah.
The shields you can gain, like just being able to go up to 900 off of one crystal,
Yeah.
is disgusting.
Yeah, and then Mantis is really strong, and that enhance your team up to 4 seconds per crystal
Yeah.
if you land it. So that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I think Emma is definitely very, very good right now. But dive is just better, right? Like I feel like if the enemy team is playing really hardcore dive, it's kind of hard to do much on Emma. You can grab one person, but you can't grab the other 4 people diving your backline, right? So I agree with you in that regard. What do you think about the Luna team up with Emma? Do you think always pick Mantis?
I saw some. So I saw some teams trying it because of the slow
Okay.
that it gives. Because for those who don't know, the Emma's beam when you get the Luna team up, it also slows. It doesn't slow a ton, but it slows enough that it's kind of effective. But I don't know if you'd ever pick it off of the Mantis because having Crystal up more and the shields you gain, I think is almost always a better
Yeah.
instance. The only way I would ever pick the slow is if I'm playing into dive, but you almost never want to play Emma versus dive because you just can't build beam charge anyways. So
Yeah.
I think at that point you swap off anyways. So if you're picking Emma, it's usually in a slower front to back
Yeah.
comp matchup, and so I think you're almost always picking Mantis.
Okay.
And with how strong Mantis is, if she's unbanned, she's on your team.
Yeah.
At least in pro play.
Of course.
So you're almost always going to have it enhanced as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. I definitely agree that Emma Mantis team up is very strong. Mantis open a new team, it makes Emma a lot better. But like, it's not a character I would always play on my team. I would prefer like a Tankpool. I would prefer like some other stuff. But she's a solid. Like, would you say like she's like, in a sense, do you think you can play Emma, and then a second character can be like a dive character? I know a lot of people say main tank, off tank. People usually play Mag and then a dive character, or like something else and a dive character. With Emma, like she's so squishy sometimes. It kind of feels rough to play her with a dive character, dive tank.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you have to play her with a Groot, or you have to play her with
a Mag,
like a Hulk to a lesser extent, or a Mag, right? Like something that's slow enough to where if the because if the game speeds up too much, you just don't build energy. And if you don't build energy, you're just a wet noodle on that character.
Yeah.
So you're just doing nothing. All you have is a 15-second diamond form that good players can play around and avoid. So like maybe you'll get a kill with that, but the fight might already be over by the time you actually grab the person, right?
Yeah. So that makes sense. I think, what do you think about her enabling like Psylocke team up after the nerfs? What do you think about Mag team up after the nerfs, like that gets enabled by Emma? I think both team ups
are good enough dry. I think they're good enough dry that the enabled version, like the enabled version of Psylocke, is kind of fun where you can swap, but I don't think it does enough.
Yeah.
Right. Even post, like I know she got, because when you're Psylocke and you've got the cloak on your team, you get the increased damage. But when you've got the Emma on your team, you get the increased shields. But the increased shields doesn't matter, I think, that much to Psy. If it was damage, I think it would be a way bigger, because Psylocke's burst is just, it's everything about her.
Yeah.
Which is why she just got hotfixed her.
Yeah. They just that character was crazy. Like she would just appear in front of me and just kill me.
Yeah, she was probably best DPS character in the game besides Elsa, or right there with Elsa. Yeah, and so I think, I just think the other team ups that she provides are so good dry. You don't even need the Emma.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't add enough to where it outvalues picking a Tankpool or an Angela or a Cap, or insert character here.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I think the Mag team up's great without it. So's the Psylocke one.
Okay.
Etc.
Yep. Sounds fair. Next up we have Groot. Now Groot is an interesting character because, like I personally, some games you play against Groot, you just lose the game, right? Like if your team doesn't swap, if your team doesn't play correctly, if your team doesn't help you, doesn't break walls, you just lose the game, right? And then some games you play Groot and you just can't do anything because the enemy team plays Punisher, enemy team plays Wolverine, the enemy team breaks your big wall, the enemy team breaks all of your walls. So Groot is an interesting spot. I also know Groot is quite popular sometimes in pro play, depending on the map, depending on the meta. I don't know much about his team ups though. Like I don't play Groot too much. I haven't lorded. I just find him kind of boring. So my question here is like, do you think his team ups are good? Do you think he's good? Like what is like What is the consensus with Groot? I feel like he's decent. I think he's still at least A tier, maybe S tier, depending on the map.
I think he's the second best tank in the game.
You're
I
right.
don't think it's that.
It's not even close.
I don't even think it's that close. I think I think he's better than Tankpool. There's only one tank I think that's better than him.
Okay.
His team up with Mantis is so good because of how fast it charges your ult. And he's got the best tank ult in the game.
Yeah.
So the Groot ult is so strong, you can kind of just AFK, build your ult, and win every other fight with your ult.
Okay.
Or every fight. Like last patch, before the ult charge nerf, good Groot players would have ult almost every fight.
Yeah.
With the amount of damage you can output and the healing.
Yeah.
And you're just unkillable. And in this patch, with again, he's given a team up by Mantis being disgusting. So you almost always have the enhanced wall. For those who don't know, if your wall does a certain amount of healing, it goes from 200 HP to 250 HP, heals itself, and then gives increased healing to everybody.
How much? Do you know the stats?
I don't know the number on that, but it's enough that it like you can have 2K. So I was playing him in a tournament recently because Swamp was playing at DreamCon, and I had like 2,000 healing in like 5 minutes on Groot, which is a lot of ult charge. I don't know how much effective healing that is because I'm usually placing the wall by my back line, so it's not healing me, but it's sustaining my supports. Enough, and then just constantly giving me ult charge and ult charge and ult charge, and it's just it's just so good with how good his ult is, and he's what like it's so hard not to get value out of his ult that you almost are guaranteed to win the fight with it if you have a DPS that can combo with you or another tank that can combo with you.
So it's 35 seconds from 20. So 20 seconds base, 35 per second, that is. 20 per second, 35%. So it's like more than 50% increase.
That's pretty good.
For the healing, which is pretty crazy, right? What do you think about his counters? Do you think he's so good against dive and stuff? Like, I guess it's fine if you guys are playing like triple support or like map dependent. If your team is like peeling for each other, you're just holding the front line, you're holding back the mag.
Yeah, because what a lot of times happens with dive is dive comps try and do two things. They either try and, if your front line extends too far, they try and execute your front line, which would be your mag, your Emma, your Strange, and your Groot. But Groot's the hardest to kill because he puts down a 600 HP wall, has an 850 HP on top of that, and then can also place small walls to defend himself as well. And does an insane amount of damage with like 22 meter M1 range. So he's really good at fighting back. He's not great at peeling the dive off, but he's good at just living as himself. And then if you don't kill the back line because of triple support or whatever, or you know, the cloak and daggers ice blocking and then bubbling and then ice blocking again and then bubbling again.
Thank you, line bro.
Right? He's gonna build ult fast enough to where he'll just ult your dive, and then your dive's dead. And your Trank's not gonna get into the back line to, you know, ult your Captain America and DD. They're just gonna die in the Groot ult, right? So I think he's good enough into dive. Because again, you saw him played in grand finals almost permanently by Liquid. Who beat us, and he's just so hard to deal with. He's so hard to deal with. Like, the only really good counter to him is Wolf. You
don't think Punisher with team up and stuff is a good counter? Like, you think that's just whatever?
No, because you're just gonna build ult charge. You're just gonna build ult charge for your supports, right?
That's like, another thing. You just farm support ults.
Yeah, I don't think you're actually gonna kill a good Groot player or even like a serviceable Groot player with Punisher team up if they're playing around cover, playing with their supports, so they have a Loki on their team. You're just gonna lamp it, and then you're on the, like, how long is the infinite ammo team up? 25 seconds. Like, you're on almost the same cooldown as lamps. Right. So it's kind of like inconsequential. And then you just farm support ults, and then you just build support ult faster.
So would you put him S plus tier or S tier? Because like S plus tier is like, for me, when I like do S plus tier, I'm like, this is the character. You know, this character is busted beyond belief, right? These characters, in my opinion, need to be nerfed. Do you think like he's that much better than like Cap and Angela? Well,
the thing is you can play the Cap and the Angela with the Groot. Like, he works with all these good. Like, you can play him with the Tankpool or with the Angela or with the Cap. Right, but you can kind of always keep the Groot, and then whatever you're playing against, you can swap the tank that he's paired with.
Yeah.
Right. And so if you're going against another Groot, you can play the Venom. If you're going against a dive comp, you can play an Angela to mark the DD or whatever. If you're going against lots of hit scan, or you can pick a Tankpool or the Angie or the Cap.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so you can always kind of function around that. But the value he gets at just existing, kind of like what Dino was in Dino meta, where you kind of just have to deal with him because he's so overstated. And then unlike Dino, then he actually has a good ult, right?
Yeah.
I think he's just so good.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
We're putting him S+ tier. Okay. Yeah, Groot. I just find him boring personally. I just find that character boring. But like a good Groot player just runs lobbies. It's so annoying to play against a good Groot. Next up we have Fauwkz. I think Fauwkz isn't that bad. Okay, I've been playing Fauwkz. I've been playing against Fauwkz. I think a good Fauwkz can get good value. I think his team ups are good. I don't know much about his Cap team up. I think his Wolf team up is good. I think another thing about Fauwkz that I really like is when you ult and then you transform back into your normal Fauwkz from Monster Fauwkz, you gain all of your green shields back.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you were low HP when you ulted, because, or like, I think it's dependent on how much HP you had before you transform. Once you transform, you gain like a bonus 300 HP, like from the get-go, right? So it's kind of hard to determine what I would put Fauwkz. I feel like Fauwkz is pretty decent. I think his Wolverine team up is also pretty decent. I think his because it gives you unstoppable, lets you throw the Wolf around, and Wolf doesn't even need to pick that team up. I don't know much about the Cap team up. I think maybe it's okay if you have Cap on your team because you can make people vulnerable.
So you don't need the Cap. Like if you don't have a Wolf, you almost always pick the Cap because it lets you do a ton of burst.
Yeah.
And it does CD reduction.
Yeah. Oh yes, that's true.
Yeah, and so it's so good because of you can just nuke a support with it. If you have any amount of help, that thing is dying.
Yeah.
And the thing about Fauwkz is Fauwkz wasn't really a dive character. He was kind of like a brawl character.
Yeah.
You'd bubble your team, get a lot of bubble value, and then you'd go and try and find somebody isolated or kick somebody off the angle. But now you can kind of dive with him and just really threaten backline. And I think his bubble is, in my opinion, probably the strongest tank cooldown in the game.
Definitely.
It's the only cooldown that doesn't give the enemy ult charge and gives your team ult charge for shooting it.
Yeah.
So it's so strong. It counters basically everything. Strange ult, Jeff ult, Groot ult, everything. Angela ult. So I think he's S.
Yes, I agree. I was going to say S tier. I was going to say S tier too. From my experience playing him, I would say he's very solid. If you're a good Fauwkz player, like you can do so much right now with Fauwkz.
Yeah, I think probably below Angela, above Cap. Maybe I would put him above Angela, but I'd say I think Angela's got more use cases, and a little bit more flexible. So I'd probably put Fauwkz below her.
Yeah.
So
okay, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, because I do play Fauwkz quite a bit. I didn't really. I kind of forgot that the Cap team up reduced your cooldowns. But yeah, I know that some.
If you have it enhanced.
Yeah, if you have it enhanced, it stunts and gives vulnerability, right? So I think.
It gives vulnerable too.
Yeah, it gives vulnerable too, so you can just blow people up in the backline. I like him quite a bit. I like the green health on him as well. That's really good. You can proc that really easily because you can bubble yourself and nullify damage, and that gives you more seconds of like not taking damage. As I said, when transforming back, you get a bunch of shields back, so very solid. His rotation of cooldowns, like you get your ult so fast on Fauwkz. Like Fauwkz gets his ult so fast.
Oh, so fast.
So fast. It's insane, right? And like if you have Wolverine in your team up, who's like really good character right now, I strongly believe like, hey, you can throw him around the map, you can do so much with him. Like even his both team ups are good, right? Both team ups are decent.
He's also probably the best tank or main tank in the game with Gambit because of what you're gonna play with Gambit. If if everything's unbanned, if Wolf's online, Wolf has an insane team up with Gambit.
Yeah,
and Fauwkz is just the best pair for the Wolf.
Yeah,
and so if all the best characters are open in the game, you're probably gonna pick the Fauwkz.
Yeah,
maybe you'd pick something else over him, but he's so good with the DPS that get enabled by the best character in the game.
Yeah.
So
what do you think about green health in general?
I love it. I love the addition because it speeds up the game. It
Mhm.
allows for like dive is the most fun version of the game. I know support players hate
Oh
it,
no,
but
it's over.
I
It's over.
I know
GG's
support players hate
Fauwkz
it.
is
I
GG's, man.
no, but bogur. Just dive is fast. It's high skill. It's not boring to watch. There's a lot of skill expression in it. There's a lot of punish that happens in it. There's a lot of moving parts, and so you can see a lot of highlight plays. There's a lot less highlight plays when you slow the game down.
Yeah.
And so I think that incentivizing the game to be faster, yes, it makes supports want to, you know, go crazy and crash out in voice chat and, you know, whatever. But support players, they have the strongest role in the game. They can you know, shut the fuck up.
Another
bit,
one,
you know?
another one right there. 2-1 deal, Fauwkz. It's over for you, man. It's GG's.
No, I'm deactivating Twitter
It's
after this.
GG's, bro. Last day at Swamp Gaming, bro. You're getting replaced by that one guy that's silver that's been complaining about how bad support is. You're getting, what was his name? Skarova or whatever? I forgot. Like, he privated. After Omori offered him a coaching lesson, he privated. Because everybody found out.
I saw that.
Because he kept giving takes on balancing. Somebody opened his profile, he turned out to be silver. And people were like, bro, come on. Yeah, I think, I mean, dive is a fun version of the game. I don't disagree. I think, like, fast-paced dive could be fun to watch and spectate and pro play for sure. But there's also, you know, pretty fun things to look at whenever, like, people are, like, watching Terror or something play hit scan is always entertaining. Like, clicking heads, like, watching a good hit scan player clicking heads is good. Watching, like, a good mag, like, landing a big O this hype, like, a big strange O this hype, right? So, I think also, like, the reason why so many support players do complain about dive is because the game kind of catered to the casual player quite a bit. And the beginning of the game, when they started playing the game, it was all about sitting AFK heal botting the tanks and just building your ult in 2 seconds and then ulting. And that kind of, like, you know, made people believe this is the game. And now the game starts speeding up because that is inevitable. The game is going to speed up because people are going to get better. Ult charge gets less and less, and people need to get better and better. People suddenly are like, wait, I need to use my cooldowns, and, like, this is not what I subscribe to, right? So they're like, I from my perspective, I agree. I think it is fun to play dive. It is fun to play over these characters. It is pretty exciting to watch a good dive player perform. But, like, it's a difficult thing to prove or, like, tell other people that it is fun to do, because, like, if dive is just extremely OP and you have, like, a BP one-shot in the backline all the time, it's just really unfun to play, right? Like, even as as a tank player, like, watching my supports get fucking obliterated every fight, even when I play tank, I'm like, bro, I fucking hate this shit.
I totally get that, but, like, as a support, like, I play a lot of support too.
Yeah.
As a support player, and I'm sure the support players in your chat can also agree with this, the most rewarding thing is when you shit on that BP.
Yes, I agree.
When you're the Luna and you freeze that guy and then you one tap him, or the Spider-Man comes to try and get you and you snipe him out of the air or whatever, or the, I don't know, insert character here and you pull them on Sue and punish them. That is that is the best feeling, is living against the dive and then killing them after. Because yes, it feels good to not die and live in, like, poke games and front to back games, and where there's not a lot of pressure on you and it's on the tanks first before it gets to you. But the dive also makes you better as a support player. And so I think I get that. And the other thing about dive is usually it's stronger at the higher ends of skill and then weaker at the lower ends. So even if it's strong at pro and eternity and one above all, it's not going to be as strong in the other medal ranks, etc. And so
I think,
but there's certain characters that are definitely.
I think one thing about Rivals and why dive can work so well compared to Overwatch, because I came from Overwatch, having dive characters in that game is very demonic, like having oppressive dive characters, and that's because you don't really have solutions. I think Rivals has so many solutions to dive. You have even Penny, you have Namor, you have the Thing, right? You have triple support, Cloak and Dagger, right? So you have so many solutions. I know it's frustrating for a lot of people to play against dive. The thing is, support has you guys have solutions sometimes. You know, like sometimes you don't. Sometimes I play Rocket Raccoon and I get one shot by BP on who's on crack.
I saw that TikTok. Oh, that TikTok was fire. By the way, oh my gosh, I didn't know what was happening on your screen. I'm watching and I was just like, wait, how did you just die? No, that character, and that's the other thing. It's Rocket, like it's dive players, and there needs to be some rationality and logic with these dive players. Then this is why like Light makes me so frustrated, because they don't understand what makes the game so unfun for casuals, which is dive characters like BP.
Yes.
Where you just don't see it coming, and then you're just gone.
Yes.
That's why I like characters, and forgive me, you know, chat, you probably won't like this, like Daredevil, because although Daredevil's hard to kill, he doesn't just one-shot you. Yes. And there's a lot of opportunity to fight back. Yes, he kind of stays on you, and it's very annoying to kind of deal with him.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of interaction there where you can fight and kill the Daredevil, but with the Black Panther, it's just like, do you see him coming? Yes or no. If you don't, you're dead. If you do, maybe you're alive. Probably not with this BP, but on previous patches, yeah. And so that's why I think dive players need to kind of make sure that they're vouching for the right kind of dive characters, because Black Cat, Prime Black Cat, and BP are not fun for anybody. Like when I'm playing tank and I see my black backline just get obliterated by a Black Panther, it's the worst feeling in the world, right? Like what can I do?
Nothing. It's just some dive characters in this game are just way better designed than others. Like Black Cat is just insufferable to play against a good Black Cat, because the Thing doesn't really counter her, right? Like she can play around the wall, she can like cleanse her CC, like she can go invisible.
Iframes,
and then iframes are crazy, and then BP just one shot people. Like he is either horrible or like he just one shots everything. I think DD is a good example of a healthy dive character, right? But enough yapping about. Magic also. I think Magic being more playable is good. Like she is a demon in rank, but like in pro play, I think we'll be hyped to watch Magic. But either way, enough yapping about dive. Mag, I love Magneto. Okay, I don't know if you know that about me. I love Mag. I genuinely love playing Mag. At the start of the game, when the game just launched, I hated Mag. I thought that character was super boring. He grew on me. I love Mag. I love Mag so much. I love playing him. I like his base kit. I like the bubbles. You have so much skill expression with your bubbles, with your shield, with your ult. Like I genuinely believe you can do so much in him. You can even flank sometimes and like insta kill the backline if you hit your shots. He's so fun to me, right? And I think this season, I think Mag is good. Okay, I from what I've seen in ranked, I think in pro play he's probably worse because against dive and stuff. But I think his Scarlet team up in ranked allows him to genuinely blow up the backline from across the map. Like what's happening is like my team is playing dive, my Venom is playing dive with Daredevil. They dive the enemy cloak. If I have a line of sight the cloak, I Scarlet team up, I hit one shot, she's dead. Right?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it too. I think it's really cool. Another thing that I really like doing is hitting my left click, left click into Scarlet team up. That makes it shorter. Like I can hit my left click again much sooner, and I can one shot 300 HP targets. Right? It's good. It's a fun team up. It's a short cooldown. It enables so much more play. Like you can be so much more aggressive. And I've done 5Ks on Mag with the team up. Like solo, basically. Like I hit my mag ult, I hit my combos, I do my team up, I clean up the fight. Impossible before, because your time to actually play the game was much shorter, in the sense that your left click took so much time to recharge, your right click took so much to recharge. With the team up, you kind of eat up that time, that zone time, I would call it, like the time where like you can't do anything because everything is on cooldown. Your left click is recharging. You have to reload. The reload is so long. Or right click is charging. That kind of is gone with the team up, and you can constantly be aggressive. You can all constantly be proactive. So I think that's really fun. Way more engaging. I also think the downtime is the perfect word I was looking for. I also think the Emma team up is quite good with Emma on the team because you get double the bubbles, double the shield. You can save your team. You can hit your right click. I think it's a little bit wonky though because he kind of just does whatever your illusion. Like he just goes in a random path sometimes. Like even if you go into a corner and you combine the two Magnetos, the other mag sometimes just fucks off somewhere, right? He just fucks off. Like it's really wonky. But you can keep him safe and he's still gonna function as a clone that gives you a second bubble. Like there's no reason to ever there is no reason to let him die. Like I feel like you can use him for extra HP, but I also feel like if you have that extra mag just tucked away safely, that's still an extra bubble, right? Like maybe he's playing around your back. Like there's a lot of things to actually think about when using your second clone that has 600 HP with the Emma team up and provides passive damage, more cooldowns, or like more bubbles, more shield. It's good. It's fun. Both team ups are good. The only caveat is that the Scarlet team up fully upgraded is bad. It's worse than the base.
It's worse.
It's worse, right?
Yeah. They'll buff it. They'll fix it. NetEase is pretty good at that.
They have to. And the reason why it's bad, and I talked about it earlier, is because you lose your knockback. You need to charge your right click. You can't do left click, right click, left click. That's not possible, right?
It doesn't even make the time to kill faster.
It doesn't make it faster. You do more damage, but you sacrifice so much, so it's just not worth it, right? So I think Mag is like probably one of the better main tanks to have all around, in the sense that like he's worse than Groot for sure. I do think depending on the map and the situation, he's better than Emma, right? Like Emma does deal with Mag quite a bit better, because like she can grab him, she can crystal him, whatever. But Mag has a better time against poke that takes angles, because you can hit them with your sword, you can hit them with your right click, you have a easier time peeling and helping your DPS take angles with your bubbles. Like he can control the space a little bit more, while Emma, in my opinion, is way better at the front to back, and Mag is like more open maps. Like he's better because like his range is really long. If you hit your left click, right click, left click, that flanker is dead. Like that guy's dead. Like if you hit your right click on a diving character, that guy's dead, right? So very difficult to do sometimes. But if you're good at Mag, I feel like there's definitely value to be had. I don't know how he is in pro play. I think pro play doesn't really like playing Mag too often.
He's very versatile, right?
Yes.
So exactly what you're saying, right? Emma kind of only functions in that front to back, but Mag you can make work and dive.
Yeah.
Right. We've experimented with them. The double bubble is so good, because usually when you press bubble, like Zarya back on Overwatch, that's your, when you press bubble, that's your enemy team, you can kill me now button. But now you have two of them.
Yeah.
Right. And your damage is just better because of the team ups. Yeah. The Emma one is really, really good. Everything that you were saying, the versatility of his kit with how much value you can get out of ult and ally bubble and
you can enable dive. And you can bubble your divers.
Star-Lord, you're really good at enabling Star-Lord, who's super strong, and other things like that, or Fist, or Magic, or DPS pool, or Wolf, right? And so you're such a good enabler. And then the other thing is, you're also one of the only tanks in the game that actually fights flankers pretty well.
Yes, like, he's so good at fighting flankers.
With Psylocke last patch, you were one of the only tanks that can actually deal with her.
Yeah.
Because she's only 250.
Yeah.
And you can hit, and she's actually really easy she's one of the easier characters to just combo, because she's not expecting the burst to come out of you almost always. And so you hit that left click, right click, left click on her, and she's just gone kaput, right? So I agree with you. I think he's top of A, better than Emma. Emma definitely wins the matchup between them, but there's way more use cases for Mag that I think he's just better.
Is there a universe where you put him S tier?
Is there a universe where I put him S tier?
Barter.
I don't think so, only because his ult is good,
Yeah.
but the only time you're really getting value out of his ult is either A, if you're comboing it with a Groot, or B, if you're trying to use it defensively. But all the DPS that are good right now,
Yeah.
besides Star-Lord,
Yeah.
don't have ults that you can
I
deny,
agree. I think in
right?
ranked,
So that would kind of be the only thing. But yeah, maybe in ranked you could put him S.
yeah,
So like,
I think
I
in
could put him
ranked he
S.
would definitely be S. I agree with you. I think he's
Yeah.
high A tier because he is also like very counterable.
Yeah.
You can Thor can bully him, Emma can bully him, even the dinosaur can bully him,
Like
Groot can bully him.
he's good against Bucky. He's good against Star Lord ult. Like a lot of it comes down to how much value you can get out of your ult. Like the difference between the A and the S for me sometimes just comes down to how useful is your ult in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
And his neutral is so good, but his ult sometimes just doesn't get any type of
Yes.
value
Yes.
unless you have a Groot on your team where you can just get the free kill, or you have
Yes.
a good ult that you can function against.
Yeah.
And the only ults that you're kind of functioning against right now are like you don't do anything into Elsa, you don't do
Yeah.
anything into Sai, you do
Yeah.
stuff into Star,
Yeah.
you do stuff into Hela, and then Bucky, and that's kind of it. Otherwise, you're kind of just getting hit by that ult, right?
Yeah. No, I
And you're
agree.
looking to combo it, so or you're using it to live. So I think that's the
I
only reason
think
why I would probably keep him A, but
I think
I could
high
put him
A
S.
tier is no, I think high A
Yeah,
tier is pretty fair, all things
yeah, yeah,
considered.
yeah.
Like I think he can work, he's very consistent, he's very solid, but like there's better tanks that you can play to carry your games with, right? Like way
Yeah.
more proactive characters like Groot and Tankpool and Angela, even Hulk, like even Emma, I feel like might have more carry potential than Mag, depending on the situation, right?
Oh
So
yeah. Almost always in solo queue, Emma's a better character to
yeah,
solo carry with.
yeah,
Um, but in organized play, Mag is almost always better, especially with the double bubble.
yes, I agree. I agree.
Unless you're in like just a pure group mirror on like Midtown or something.
Yeah, I agree. Okay,
Yeah.
moving on. Penny is an interesting character. We've seen her played in
I want to know where
Ignite a
you
little bit.
I want to know where you put her.
I think crazy thing to come out of my mouth. I think Penny's quite good right now. I think it's a crazy thing for me to say it because we already saw her on Ignite. I think depending on the
Mhm.
map, I think she's decent. I think especially in ranked, she's quite good. Um, I think in pro play, some of the maps I've seen Navi and VP play her and hold each other, which is funny. It's just hard to deal with a good Penny Parker on the enemy team with
Mhm.
good lineups, especially on it wasn't Midtown. I think it wasn't. It was the Dracula map. It wasn't called. Was it called Midtown? The one like
Central Park.
Central Park, right? So
Yeah.
that one demonic for Penny. Um, some other closed off maps like the one with Kingpin is like very good for the Penny first point, right?
Yeah.
I've seen Finzi play her. So like I also think like if you take her all like if you take into account how strong Dive is, right? And you
Mm.
take into account how she has two minds now, and she also has the BP team up, and she kind of also enables Spider-Man in a good way, which I don't like. It's an interesting topic because he like Spider-Man, whether or not he's good is kind of interesting. I personally with a crazy like I know it's a crazy thing for me to say. I think she's better than Dinosaur. I will put her A tier, okay?
Okay. I have her an S.
You have her S tier?
I think you can play Penny everywhere. We went to a
Oh
scrim,
my
and
god.
okay, for a different reason than you do. Her team up with Ultron. First of all, that character needs to get shot. It is disgusting.
Ultron?
It is the unhealthiest character in the game.
Even
Like
after the
Bogur,
nerf of the team up?
it doesn't matter.
Oh
Bogur,
my god.
you're from Overwatch just like me. You
Yeah.
know what AoE healing does to a game.
Yeah.
He has 3 drones. He doesn't have to aim that just attach to
What do you
teammates
mean free
that are close to
drones?
you. 3.
He has two though. He doesn't have free.
No, no. That he has 2 regular drones. His team up with Penny gives him a cooldown that attaches 3 drones to his closest allies.
Yeah, but doesn't that last for like 2 seconds?
How long is a dive hit?
Okay, I see the
2
idea.
seconds,
I
right?
see
And
the
then when you have it
idea.
enhanced, and you right click, all of them get the overhealth and the damage boost. It's disgusting. So
Mm,
I put Penny in S simply because what she does for triple support. I saw a team in scrims just spamming her with Ultron. It was disgusting on every map, maps that you think are bad for her, not getting any nest value at all, just existing and denying map space with the BP team up. It's just stupid. Like, it's so stupid. She's been the highest ranked tank win rate character forever because of her
yes,
area denial, her little niche stupid spots where she'll place mines,
but she was
right?
never S tier.
She was never S tier, but now they just gave her a shield and a hit scan gun with a Tankpool E, and then you're also enabling the most cancer triple support character in the game that does all the damage for you. So I could probably put her in A. I don't think I could put her in B. She's so good. That Black Panther team up, unupgraded, not enhanced, is gross. It turns her into a true. You calling them main tanks? Well, I'll just say main tanks, right? Like
Yeah.
the big issue with Penny previously is she didn't have any self sustain, any way to block incoming damage. She now does, and it gives her a snippet of lethality too. And then she has all the area denial of the mines. Yes, her ult is still terrible, but I think
You
Penny's
think?
gross.
Okay, the thing is, Penny is such an interesting character put on the tier list because
Yeah, you could honestly
no,
put her anywhere. I'm
no,
not gonna
but
complain
the
if you want to
thing
put her in B.
is, she is especially good in lower ranks, right? Like,
Oh
so
yeah, oh yeah,
if
like
she is
64% win rate.
if she's good in pro play and high tier, she's definitely OP in lower ranks too, right?
She needs to get taken out backline. Ji Young needs to take a
I
hammer to this
can't
little
believe
girl's
I
head,
heard.
bro. No, like we need to commit a crime. We need to commit a crime to get this character out of the game,
do
bro.
you do you just do you just pick the BP team up or do you pick the double
Yeah,
mine?
yeah.
Always the BP.
No, so you'll probably pick the you'll probably pick the double nest for
Yeah,
like a first point convergence or like a first point convoy to just like hold space, right? But then once you get kicked off that and you're retaking, just swap to the BP team up,
yeah,
right? So it's a good setup, right? Clintar first point, um, Midtown first point, Museum first point, right? When you're playing defense and you want a Central Park first point, when you want to hold down some space and kind of get locked down and go for like a full hold, she's very good with the rocket team up. But the second you get that blown out
yeah,
and you die, just swap to the BP team up and become a real tank.
yeah,
And so like that's what makes it so strong is you have a really hard character to deal with attacking into. But then once you get her off the attacking and she has to retake into you, now she swaps her team up and now she's actually a real character. So I think she's good.
okay.
Um
Let's put her S
and
tier because it's gonna be
I've
funny.
never like even when you saw her getting played at pro play, I
Yeah,
had her lower than everybody.
yeah,
I think with the team up, the BP team up does so much for her. Plus the fact that you can swap off it and into it. I think she's one of the biggest beneficiaries of the team up system
okay.
and how it works right now.
Okay, I'm putting her S tier because it's gonna be hilarious to watch everybody,
Oh
and
yeah,
made a good point. I
and
think Penny, if the enemy team is playing, is like really good. Like if they have a really good Penny player on certain maps,
oh
like
yeah.
genuinely unholdable, like unpushable. That is like I can't do shit.
I've Boger. I've banned her in every. I've played. I haven't finished my placements yet. I've played 8 placements games. I've banned her 8 times. I don't want to see it. It's so gross. That character. Now the other thing is it's for the middle rank players. She's one of the only things that's good against Black Panther.
Yeah,
Like she's one of the only
yeah,
tanks
she's
where it's
good
like
against
stick your
dive.
backline in the nest. Oh yeah.
She's so
So
good against dive. She's good against Dino. She's
so
good against dive. She's good against
thank gosh
uh
there's no rank protects. Oh
she's
my
good.
goodness.
She's even good against the thing. Like the thing just gets like stun locked and like mined. You know, like she's just really good against most of the strong characters. Like I know how strong thing is, but like my point still stands. Like she is good at a lot of things you might be encountering, right?
Yeah.
And I've played Penny sometimes in high elo EU lobbies against pro players, and I've won just purely just never dying. Like I've won by just sitting AFK in my nests, placing mines on point, and then people running into the mines, like pro players running into mines, just losing. I don't play that character. I think it's my least played tank, right? So yeah, I think she's definitely okay. I'm gonna play more Penny. I'm
bad human beings play Penny Parker.
I am the worst human being. I am lording Penny Parker this season, okay? I am lording Penny Parker, okay?
I was gonna say W character development with the Mag glow up. You know, you hated Mag, now you love Mag. That was good character development. It's all you're throwing it all away for Penny Parker.
I'm hitting
Mistress
up.
SR.
What? Yes. I'm locking in, bro. I'm locking in. Learning
that top 10.
Learning Penny, mastering Groot, mastering what else is unethical? What is an unethical tank except Penny? Do you have an unethical tank choice?
Thor.
You think Thor is unethical?
Wait, me personally, or just like is there another
which tank do you think is unethical?
Thor and Penny.
Thor and Penny.
Angela.
And Angela. You think Angela?
Yeah. Okay. Here's my thing about Angela. Okay, it's the same reason I hated Doomfist on Overwatch. If your kit is all one shots in CC, you shouldn't exist as a character. Her entire kit is either she one shots you or she CCs you. That's unhealthy. I don't like that.
I love Angela.
I think that's a bad player experience for everybody involved.
Well, fuck everybody involved, okay? Fuck all of them.
And then not only does she only one shot or CC you, she's also fucking flying. So it's even worse.
Bro, you just hate hype and aura.
Because I hate controller players, she's also a controller player crutch. It's just 4 points from hell on reasons to hate Angela.
Yeah. Okay,
so yeah, those are my 3 unethical tanks.
Okay.
Penny, Thor, and Angela.
Okay. Well,
I don't care if the 4 players come for me.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's over for you, buddy. It's over.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Well,
whatever, church boy.
Talking about unethical characters, Rogue.
She's honest. What do you mean?
Rogue is honest. Me when I have an unkillable Rogue in my backline, just killing my entire team.
She's 575. She sucks now.
Yeah, now she sucks. I think she's the same tier as Dinosaur. Like even maybe.
Okay, but can you put her there, assuming she doesn't have the upgraded version of her team up though?
Which team up? Gambit or Mag?
Gambit, because when you see Rogue getting played, she's most likely gonna have Gambit team up permanently.
Yeah, but
so
like
is she really in the Dino tier?
Okay, crazy thing for me to say. I don't think the permanent Rogue Gambit team up is that insane. I know it's like good, but I've seen.
No, I'm just kidding.
I think it used to be really good, that team up, but now everybody has some crazy team ups, and she just dies so easily. I feel like I've seen EU like tank players, pro players. I've seen them Rajara and stuff. I've seen them play the Mag team up over the Gambit, even though Gambit was open
because
play.
No offense to EU, there's no good Rogue players in EU.
Trust me,
none.
Do you not think Trust me is
bad.
good?
He's terrible. He's terrible, Bogur. He couldn't shine the seventh best Rogue player in NA shoes. We've got like 10 Rogue players that are all better than
Okay, Cringe Alarm. Do you know Cringe Alarm? I know Cringe Alarm. Do you think he's good?
Cringe Alarm's your one shining hope. Okay, somebody put me onto Cringe Alarm. I didn't know who he was until like 2 weeks ago, and then somebody said, "Go watch Cringe Alarm," and I went and watched Cringe Alarm, and Cringe Alarm's got some sauce. But like, like even the teams that didn't qualify for LAN in Americas, almost all of them have a better Rogue player than Trust Me and Rajaro. And like, I love Trust Me and Rajaro as players. I rate them super highly. EU is so behind on how good Rogue is. Americas has all the Rogue talent. It's insane. It's like we monopolized it. You guys just didn't want to pick that character.
Okay.
And even when Gambit was open, when she had Prime team up and Rogue went unbanned, Finzi would pick like Magneto. It was like a crime. I would crash out on stream watching it, and Finzi would be in my chat rage baiting me, and I'd ban him every time. It pissed me off. Yeah. So
We'll
I
see.
can't put her B. I can put her A.
You can put her A. Okay. You think she's solid? Like you think
Yeah.
you think so? Okay. With a team
Yeah.
up?
Because she has the most. She has just a kill confirm. She just
Really?
grabs you,
Yeah.
and you're
Yeah.
just dead.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if she's 575. If she grabs you and you're a squishy character, you just die.
Why?
You're
Why?
almost always dead because you don't get to your character. When you get control of your character again, it's like a second before you get to when the enemy team can shoot you. And you just need one of your teammates looking at the person that you grabbed, and you're dead. You just need one, and it doesn't even need to be a DPS. It can be a stinking support, and you're just dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Rogue confirmed she's one of the best characters at peeling off dives because if she grabs the Daredevil's dead. If she grabs the mag in a bad spot, the mag's just dead. So the grab is so OP. Not only do you gain HP from it, you get their cooldown, but they just don't get to play their character. You can't block it, you can't deflect it. You can bubble it and diamond form it, and that's about it.
Yeah.
But it's so strong. She's good into everything. And then the permanent Gambit team up, yes, it's so much worse, but you still get to heal your entire team.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of gross when you're diving with it or peeling with it. Like if you good Angela players, if their team is getting dove first, like the enemy team gets to die first,
yeah,
because they have map control or whatever, the Angela goes back and fights the people on top of her supports, and she's a third support now. So the healing didn't get reduced, the damage, but the healing on that is still insane. So
okay, but do you think she
I'm
is
also a rogue
playable?
laner.
Do you think she's playable
Yes.
without
Yes.
the fully enhanced team up?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
No?
No.
So like
no.
So
Not
if
playable.
what do you think is she
Dino's here
playable
without it.
is she playable without the like okay, so Gamma is available, Mag fully enhanced. Is that good?
No, I don't think so. I
No.
don't think it's good enough.
I
think Mag fully enhanced, she's better than Strange, but
Okay. I'm putting her B tier.
All right. For sake of unity, I will defer to you.
No, you don't have to put her. We don't have to have the same exact.
I'll agree. Because dude, the HP nerf did hit her hard. Like she does just blow up.
I think Rogue, a good Rogue, is really really good. I think if Gambit isn't open, which is barely the case, you barely have Gambit open in any rank. I just don't think she's that great, and I also think she's extremely difficult character to play. Like, obviously, I'm trying to like kind of encompass everybody here, like not the lowest echelon of the ranks where people just play whatever, play SG and stuff. Shout out to Warren, but like at the end of the day, I feel like she's just so hard to squeeze value out of unless you have the team up available. And a lot of people, they're gonna see this tier list or hear people talk about it, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, Rogue is OP. Rogue is great, right?" I think in pro play she's very good and high elo she's really good because of her grab, exactly, right? But you can't really rely that everybody's gonna always follow up on the grab in ranked or like even in eternity lobbies. Like you might grab somebody, but people won't die. But I agree with you. I think watching
one thing you're also not thinking about probably though is how good her ult is.
Her ult is good.
You know how support players just always ult right after each other.
Yeah.
And especially when triple support's strong, when you get the Lunas who are support ulting on top of each other, popping their ults, and then the Rogue presses Q on top of the Luna, and now you're getting the Mantis ult out, so you don't get to stack your support ults on top of each other.
Yeah.
You totally ruin their entire ult economy.
Yeah.
So Rogue ult's also insanely disgusting when support ults get online.
Yeah.
So because you don't even need to steal the first one, you let the first one get off, you force it, and then you steal the second and the third, so you kill them right after the first one ends.
Yeah.
And your team will get the second, right? So your team gets to live, and if you guys are getting pressured, you get the support ult off, but they don't get to, or they have to double.
Yeah.
So
okay,
that's why.
I agree. I agree. I think if they slightly buff her HP and stuff, I think she's definitely gonna be like S tier probably. I think she's gonna be quite crazy if they a little bit like revert some of the changes they did to her. I think the HP nerf is crazy. Like that HP nerf is insane. Like she is 575.
if she gets 20, if she just gets up to 600, I think she's fine.
Yeah,
Honestly,
maybe.
I
Yeah,
don't think she
maybe.
needs that much more
Yeah,
because
probably.
she was so impossible to kill last patch,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. Okay,
All right,
moving on.
The hood
The HUD? No, wait, I moved the HUD
S
towards the S
plus
tier
for
HUD.
that voice
Yeah.
line. Oh
Yeah.
man,
S tier
that
the
voice
HUD,
line was
I guess.
awesome.
The thing though? What do you think? I think Thing is just like
I don't
unkillable.
know. Yeah.
Right? Like I feel like both of his team ups make him unkillable. His Torch team up does a lot of damage. It's quite I think at least in ranked is really good. Okay. I like depending on the comp that the enemy team is playing. In my
Mhm.
personal experience, especially because they changed how his shift interacts with some divers, in the sense that before you would slam with your shift, and if you landed on top of somebody, they would get launched up in the air. That
Mhm.
would nullify your grounded effect. Now that's no longer the case because
Yeah.
it's much higher. It reaches much higher, so you're always grounding people. I think his storage team up is very good. I like that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of health for you. You are unkillable unless the enemy team is trying to actively counterplay you.
So much
Um,
shoot.
so much shield. I think, considering the fact that dive is so OP in ranked, especially, the thing counters a lot of the dive picks, a lot of the dive tanks as well. He's good against Angela if the enemy team plays Angela. He's good against BP, definitely, right? Like he's a very good character to have on your team if your team is struggling. Like one of the few tanks that actively is probably shutting down 90% of the dive characters. Um, and I personally think, like all around, I feel like the thing has a very solid place in the meta of the. I don't think he's a S tier. I think he's S plus tier. I think he's definitely probably like A tier or something. That is my opinion because he was
Mhm.
also good against Strange Mag, like double shield comms. He's good against, as I said, dive. He throws against more poke heavy stuff, but if they don't play poke, it's kind of like really easy to just stay alive on card forever and just hold right click, right?
Yeah.
So I know what you think about the thing. I know he's not too popular in pro play, but that kind of makes
Yeah.
sense most of the time because people know how
He's
to
a
control.
terrorist in rank.
Yeah, he's a
He's
terrorist
so
in
good.
ranked, right? He's a
Yeah.
terrorist in ranked. In pro play, people
Just
know how to not stack together all the time. They know how
yeah.
to shoot the same tank. They use Terror Cape, for example, and they just blow up
Yeah.
the thing.
He's also like Groot's number one victim.
Yeah, he just dies to Groot. And
Victim of choice. You know, he can't go over the walls, can't really break them.
yeah, so I know what you think about the thing, like overall. Like I think he's kind of a ranked terrorist most of the time. Do you think he's like
Yeah.
bad? Do you think he's like B tier? Do you think he's
I think
A
he's
tier?
no, I think the stats they gave him on the right click, the 150 over health per right click, is
Yeah,
so gross.
yeah,
Like it's an insane amount of sustain.
yeah,
I think he's probably A. Like I would put him ahead of Strange. Like I think Strange and Dino are the two worst,
yeah,
and I would put him below Emma
yeah.
because I think Emma's Diamond Crystal with the Mantis team up, he can never win the HP trade, even with the shields he
Yes, of
gets,
course.
even if he's got the Torch team up,
Yeah,
enhanced or whatever. Um, but the Torch team up is seriously good damage. So if he's
yeah,
got a good matchup, like if you're playing Thing into Rogue, Thing into Strange, Thing into Dino, Thing into even Tankpool, I think you put in a decent amount of work.
yeah. I
Um,
agree. I think in ranked, in any rank, I mean maybe not one above all or eternity. Like I genuinely think you can get away with playing this hero no issues, and I think you can just win your games if you're not an idiot. Like I see a lot of Thing players that just genuinely, I don't know how you can be this bad on Thing. Like they just run it down and die, and I'm like, what are we doing? Like just stand behind the corner, hold your right click. If they start walking back, you keep pressing forward, right, and then save your shift and either choose to go in when they're low or go out. You don't have to face tank people, you know? You don't have to like hide behind the wall and just die, right? But I've also had a lot of situations where I go in with a tank, somebody goes in with a thing, and they just survive 6 people shooting them. Like they just genuinely
yeah,
live forever. It's insane, right? So I
yeah.
think he's a ranked terrorist. I think he's really probably really bad in pro play.
Mhm.
But I think in ranked,
I think there's a chance you'll see him. I think there's
yeah,
a chance you'll see him. With
I
how big this patch is. who knows what you'll see?
Yeah.
Who knows what you'll see at mid-season playoffs? But
Yeah.
There's definitely like.
I mean, there was a moment where people would play Groot and Ding. Like I know TTK
Yeah.
liked that comp.
You could probably play it together because if you know there's some teams that are playing just some fuck shit comp with DPS Deadpool, Black Cat, or BP or something. There's definitely a use case for him at somewhere in pro play. You might see him played at the LAN playoffs coming up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think he's terrible, and I think his stats are getting to the point, to where it to kind of just remove. If Groot, like I think Groot is the only thing gatekeeping him. If Groot a little bit, just a little bit, I think things shoots up the rankings. Yeah, because he becomes the predominant front to back tank.
Yeah,
and he has a good matchup into Angela, a good matchup into Hulk, a good matchup into Cap, a decent matchup into Penny, a good matchup into Tankpool. It's just that one character and Emma that are just brutalizing him. Yeah, and so if he gets a little bit better or Groot gets a little bit worse, he's gonna go from A to like S, verging on S plus really fast. So I don't think we want that either, though, because like he punches walls. Yeah. So please, Netties, don't do that.
Yeah, I think there's certain characters that are like, if they're meta, the game becomes objectively bad. Penny's one of them, I'll be honest. Thing is one of them. Dino for sure. I like Angela, so I don't mind her being meta, I'll be honest. I know. I think with Angela, at least at some points, she had so many counters. I like when the game has counters implemented into the game, right? Like, why is triple tank not always played? Because we have Wolverine, we have Punisher, we have even Storm, Punisher. Like on certain points you can play whatever, But Wolverine is the one factor, the healing factor of the game. Like he is preventing. He's the Great Wall of China. Like he is holding back the hordes.
Can we get one of those for triple support?
Yes, that's my point. That's what I was trying to say here. The game needs a character that somehow can deal with triple support to but it's difficult because a character that's good against triple support is probably going to be really good. Exactly. It's going to be good against support in general. So I like having solutions in this game implemented in character kits is really, really important for any hero shooter, right? So I firmly believe Wolverine's a great character to have in the game. It's very important.
Just take away Mantis's damage boost.
Yes, I think so. I mean, triple support is only viable because of Ultron and Mantis and maybe Adam. But Adam triple support is kind of like iffy sometimes. Yeah. There is some counterplay.
You just need to get rid of these damage boosts.
Yes.
You get rid of these damage boosts, and triple support doesn't have the damage to kill things. But because they can just pocket things into it being Thanos, like Elsa just becomes raid boss number 10, weapon X.
Yes.
It's just like, okay, we make up for all the lack of DPS we have.
I agree. I think if they nerf damage boosts, if they deal with Mantis, Ultron, I think Adam is like one of the few triple support comms that is like
they kind of put him into a spot where he's like Mantis. They with the team ups that they've done, they've made them 2-2-2 viable.
Yes, exactly. Mantis
so now
is
they just need
viable.
to address these damage boosts, and I think the game's in a really good spot.
I agree. I think a lot of people hear triple support and they run like Luna, Gambit, Invis. That's just bad. People don't understand. That's just terrible, right? People don't get that, right? So definitely I agree with Mantis and Ultron Adam here. But anyways, I'm putting thing A tier.
Thor. And
Thor is an interesting case.
I want to know.
If I have to be honest, I don't think, even with the team ups and stuff, I think he is not that good. I don't think he's B tier. I think he's probably A tier maybe. I know you're like but the thing is, it's very different between EU and NA. There's barely any Thor play. Like Thor is not a character that I see.
Really? I thought you guys had so much Thor play.
I don't see. If I go through my games, like there's maybe one Thor player in the last 3 days. Like I'm not even joking. Like if I Q&A, there's like 50 million Thors. Like it's insane.
Okay,
in general, the juxtaposition between between EU and NA in terms of what you guys play is just insane. You guys play Magic, you guys play Penny, you guys play whatever the fuck comes up, you know, like you guys play Iron Man. I don't fucking know, right?
Are we the dishonest region, chat?
You play. Nobody plays these characters. Mr. Fantastic is not a character I ever see in EU. None of these characters. I barely see Penny. I barely see Thor. I barely see Blade. I never see Blade. I never see Spider-Man. I mean, Spider-Man here and there. I never see Magic.
Sounds like y'all are uninspired and unenlightened. It's because you guys don't get enough sunlight over there, huh?
I mean, depends on the region, but yeah, of course. But like, once you go to NA, it's a different beast. So like, I don't see these characters.
So the thing about Thor is, okay, just so you know, I want to put him S beside Cap. Okay? The thing about Thor is his effective HP is 1200. He has 1200 HP.
Yes, I agree. I think the team up is really good. I agree with that.
But it's not just the team up. It's when he dies, quote unquote dies, he gets his Thor force reset. So then he pops in powered form and tries to nuke your support, which if the Thor player is good, they've already chunked down your cooldowns. You've used all your cooldowns to kill him the first time. You got nothing left. You're running on fumes. And then he, like, Bogur, I have two of the best support players in the world on my team. Okay? And these Thor players that have never played Thor in their lives, like these pro players, they have no sauce on this character at all. They are running it down and nuking my backline, and they can't fight back. He just has so much HP. It's disgusting. It's so gross and unhealthy. It's so gross. He just gets Wolf passive, and it's on like a 20-second cooldown. And then he can ult while he's dead. And then he gets his life back, and he doesn't even have to participate in the Elim. And Hela's even good, so the Hela can just get the kill for him. It's so bad.
Do you see him in scrims?
Yes, yes. No, Bogur, you don't understand. Okay, I don't want to leak. We scrimmed an EU team, okay, and we are better than this EU team. Okay. And I cooked up a ban line. I said, let me take out every good tank I can think of. Groot's gone, Venom's gone, Cap's gone. Let's get these guys playing Hulk without a Hulk player. Their main tank player picked Thor and killed us all. It was the only map they won. We blew them out in that block. They won one map on Holojalia running Thor. He just killed our team, and then we had to mirror it. We had a scrim that ended in us playing Cap, Thor, BP, Storm mirrored. It was gross, and it was strong, and then we tried to counter it, and we got rolled. It was disgusting.
Cap, Thor, BP, Storm. What the fuck?
No, but think about it. Think about it. The Cap gets team up from the Thor. The Thor gives team up to the Storm. The Storm gives team up to the BP. And then you put a Mantis behind them and damage boost these hoes, and they just kill you.
Oh my
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. The unholy things that are becoming in pro scrims because of Thor it needs to go. It needs to go.
So good.
It needs to go.
So
good. And it's all because of this one character. Okay. And Thor is awesome. I love him. He's gonna be awesome in Doomsday. I wish they rework him so he's not so cancer.
Okay, but so you have convinced me. I'm putting Thor S tier. It's just so funny to imagine a Thor running around in scrims.
My player just hopped in chat. You want to know what else is disgusting? He can get cap ults in his dead mode, and he doesn't die. So that's the other thing. He dies. He loses all of his HP. It goes down to 0. But he gets the cap ult shields. He doesn't die. So he's not even 1200 HP. He's like 2000 HP.
Oh my! Same with Raccoon ult. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah. And then you kill him, and he gets rocket rest. Or he gets Atom rest.
Oh my god.
And then the devil's back. Satan's alive again.
Oh my god. Okay, putting S tier Thor. Holy
I know. I'm
shit.
actually my cortisol level is maxed out.
The thing is, I just don't see Thor. Like Thor is not a thing. Like I genuinely play in pretty high elo lobbies in the year, like always pro players and stuff. Never Tor. I haven't seen Enzo or anybody. I know we don't have good Tor players. That's the thing. We don't have good rogue players. We don't have good
Sounds
Tor
like EU
players.
doesn't have a lot. What does EU have good? What is EU good at?
Well, 2 land wins. Two land wins. I'm just saying, 100% win rate in the land. We'll see. We'll see next land. What happens. We'll see. Maybe.
Fraudulent midseason last year.
Yeah. Fraudulent midseason and fraudulent preseason, and next preseason, next land you're gonna say fraudulent too. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. Trust the process. All I'm saying. Okay, trust the process.
That's right. Navi's only good because you guys poached Terra from Americas.
Hey, listen, Terra decided to come, okay? Terra decided to come over here, okay? Terra is quite the demon himself, Terra is definitely a demon. Okay, moving on. Venom, I think Venom is probably like super busted, right?
Best tank in the game.
Okay. Explain your thought process here.
He doesn't die. He actually has just 2,000 effective HP. He's got the best tank ult to kill supports in the game. The Blade team up makes it so that you basically almost always hit the one shot, even without damage boost, even on 275. It takes a village to kick this guy out of your backline. He doesn't leave. Then he leaves for 5 seconds. He's back in. It's just he keeps on getting micro buffed. What has he got? 22 buffs since release.
Yeah.
He just doesn't leave.
So
he has 2 good team ups.
So which team up do you prefer? The Blade or the Phoenix?
Yeah, Blade. Yeah, Blade.
Yeah. Why?
It's always because you can one shot 275.
Okay.
You can one shot 275 with your ult. Without damage boost. It's the only reason. Yes, the Phoenix team up is practical and ranked. I see a lot of TikToks where Venom players are picking the Phoenix team up in ranked, and I'm sure that's good. But just higher level supports just heal each other. So the ability to one shot full HP 275 is just a little strong.
Yeah.
And then you get lifesteal on top of that, and you already have 2,000 HP.
Yeah.
And you can play him with anything. You can play him with Groot. You can play him with Tankpool. He pairs good with all of them.
He can still card forever. Yeah, like even if you're losing the game, and you're getting stomped and you're 1 in 10, you can still win the game purely off of him sitting on card.
Yeah, and then like the DPS that are strong, you think that they're good at countering him, but they're just better at countering the characters like Cap and Angela that have less HP.
Yeah.
Right? Like Elsa kicks out Cap and Angela way faster than she kicks out the Venom.
Yeah.
Same with Wolf.
Yeah.
Your only hope is to just chain CC this guy into hell.
Yeah.
But if you mess that up just a little bit, he pops his E's 1,000 extra HP, and then he shifts out and he's back in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah, his uptime is just insane. And it's so hard to kick him out. You need your entire team to kick him out.
Yeah.
And good Venoms are everybody's worst nightmare. They're awful.
Yeah, I agree.
So
okay, I can easily put him S plus tier here. This is a very interesting tier list here. We have Penny and Thor S tier, which never happens in any of my tier lists. They're always like lowest rated probably.
Season 9, Grin.
Not Thor. Groot, Venom being high is pretty normal. Emma thing seems pretty normal. Dinosaur, everything except Thor, Penny. I mean, Venom, S plus tier. Venom is always insanely OP. It's always insanely OP, that character. But yeah, sounds good. Next up, I think it's time for us to move on to DPS.
Yeah.
Duelists, and we have Black Cat over here. Do you think Black Cat is like the thing is I do play DPS here and there, but another thing again, we don't have I see Black Cat sometimes, right, and I don't know what to think. There's some characters that just genuinely terrorize the back line, and you can't really do much about it, but they're just not that good in pro play. They still struggle. Now the question is Black Cat a character that is actually worth banning now after the Spider-Man team up that she got, or do you think she's still not that good?
I think she's pretty good.
You think she's pretty good?
Yeah, but she's hard. So unlike when on release, you now need quite a bit of sauce to make her work, but she's good.
Yeah.
Like she's a competent Daredevil replacement or Psylocke replacement or DPS Deadpool replacement. because of her damage is good. The Spider-Man team up with the double E, your ability to just get 600 gold,
Yeah.
is really strong. And then the iframes is disgusting. Her ult is good still. Her damage is one of the best in slot on dive characters.
Yeah.
And so yeah, the shift change really hurts her and is what really makes her a lot weaker.
Yeah.
But I think she's back, but not back where supports want to, hurt themselves.
Yeah, I agree.
In a negative way. So
Yeah.
I think like.
Do you think she's a healthier
Bottom of
spot than
A?
before?
Yeah, but well, that's the thing. I love her. I love her design. I love her kit. Everything about Black Cat is awesome, but I hate characters that you can't interact with.
I
which
agree.
is why I inherently don't like flying characters.
Yeah.
But the iframes is so bad, and you have it every like 2 seconds. So I wish it wasn't a thing. So she's still extremely obnoxious, and everybody's gonna hate playing against her. But yeah, she's definitely healthier because she can't just dash you. So you just have to make sure you're playing into the iframes correctly, and you're good. Because if she uses that dash to do anything besides get out, she's dead.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
So yeah, I think she's healthier. I put her at like the bottom of A.
Okay. Yeah.
The bottom of A in terms of DPS, I think that's probably a healthy spot for her.
No, I agree. I think I've seen her quite a bit. I've seen her terrorize backlines. I've seen her get a lot of value.
EU's rich. That's the one thing EU has a way over NA. You guys are rich with Black Cat players.
Yes, we have a lot of Black Cat players. I see her quite often. We have a lot of divers in general.
Nuki Grin.
We have to Nuki. Even Neck, who's like Necros is
Necros,
he's our
Jerky,
Jerky and stuff. A lot of people play dive there, so a lot of people love Daredevil. A lot of people love Black Cat. A lot of people love even BP. We have quite a few BP players, so see that quite often. Crazy Kitty also plays the cat.
Goat.
Crazy Kitty is insane, by the way. That guy needs to get in. What?
He's the best. I think he's the best flex DPS in.
He is insane.
In EU.
He is insane.
I think he's the best.
Like his Wolverine is insane. His everything. Like every time I watch him play, he's so consistent on everything. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's just hard carried. Rad.
Yeah.
Grant Delan.
Yeah. Next up, BP.
Oh fuck.
What do you think about BP? Do you think BP is really good right now with the team up? Do you like? I already heard you mention that you've seen BP be played. Do you think that like BP? I personally believe is insanely good in ranked. I think BP in ranked is insane. I think that character purely off of ranked easily S tier right now. I think.
Yeah.
You just as you saw the Rio and stuff. This happened like in top 500 lobbies. I'm not the best rocket player, of course, but I was trying. You saw me trying. I was going up. I was going up. I was dashing. I wasn't playing main. I was healing myself. I was dead in a
team
second.
Upping.
Yeah, I was team up.
Time.
Yeah, I got him one time, but I was dead instantly so many times. And like, if you actually think of a new player or a low rank player that just runs it down main, the BP just eats him alive. Like you're just dead.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. So here's my thing about BP. Right, for ranked, I 1000% guarantee he's going to be close to the top of S tier.
Yeah.
In pro play, I think he's getting play right now in scrims, but I think that's because we're being lazy right now.
Yeah.
I think the longer the patch goes, the less and less he'll become valued and prioritized, and other flex DPS will get play over him.
Yeah.
Because they can fight better. Right.
Yeah.
So if BP runs into the Daredevil or the Star-Lord or the Psylocke, he just loses every time. Or should. I agree. I think he cannot clear there's
angles.
An adjustment period.
Yes.
Yeah, there's an adjustment period to getting used to how fast he can kill you.
Yeah.
Especially with the team up.
Yeah.
And so I think in like 2 weeks, he'll go down.
Yeah.
But I think right now he's absolutely S.
Yes. Okay.
But I think towards the end of the patch, when we get closer to the Hood's release, or just closer to season 10 in general, I think he'll, even without nerfs, he'll go towards A in ranked, and you'll see the DPS players reprioritize Star-Lord.
Yeah, I think like the thing about BP is he needs to set up, right? So
Yeah.
He needs to get into angles. It is a lot of like BP insta killing your back. Like people don't know this in ranked because people are just stupid. You need to clear angles. You need to hold the space. The space is important. You can't just run it down main. Your job on a lot of divers, especially people don't get it. Daredevil is exceptional at this. Is you can clear angles so well. You know if Cap is flanking. You know if the enemy diver is flanking. You know if the enemy Daredevil is there. You can fight him. Your team can pocket you. You have the advantage if you already have the point. So people don't do that, so the BP just sets up and he insta kills you. Because not a single not a single DPS, not a single tank ever tries to go and clear angles. But I agree with you. I think right now he's S tier. I am more inclined to put him A tier because I think down the line people will get more used to the fact that it's BP. He doesn't one shot 275. It's much harder. 250, like in hindsight,
where he just one shots Dino.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. I think other dive characters are better. Because their neutral is better.
He also can't fight the tanks at all.
You can't fight tanks. He uses against tanks.
If he runs into the Angela, he just loses every time.
Yes. So if the enemy team is smart, like of course BP is just unhealthy. Like he's feast or famine. He's either obliterating your team, insta-killing everybody, and you can't do anything, or he's doing nothing, right? So I think he's like a very... Definition. So he's A tier. In my book, I think definitely very safe. A tier. S tier, like, I feel like he's, like, Penny still kind of, like, counters him, right? You just place mines everywhere. Thing fucks him over. Like, you play Thing. Thing is, like, a huge counter to him.
Rogue's good, Hulk's good, Angela's good into him, Tankpool's good to a certain extent, Thor's really good into him. And basically everything in S tier is good into him on the tanks. Minus the Cap. I think Cap doesn't have a good matchup into him, but Rogue does. So
it's time for us to discuss this. What do you think about Black Widow after the rework?
Her ult is so good. First of all, can we, like, Nettie's deserves a round of applause. It's such a good rework.
Oh my god, you are getting hanked. Holy, it's over for you.
No,
it's over for you. I know. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you, but there's been a lot of talk.
I love the rework. I love the rework because even if she's weaker right now, like I would put her in B. Even if she's weaker right now, what they've done with her kit, it makes her easier to make strong. And previously, you couldn't make her strong because, again, you're making a sniper strong who just one-shots you. Now, she actually has a case where she can be strong and everybody's not going to hate her.
Yeah.
So Widow players should love this rework because, one, your ult is awesome. Okay, you're gonna hit some crazy.
When I saw the new like rework and I saw her ult and I tested, I was like, this ult is awesome. I love this ult. It's so hype. It's so cool.
Are gonna be awesome.
It's so cool. I think her ult is great. I think it's also a really healthy way of adding a one shot to a character. And not having it in the base kit. So, like, having a character be able to one-shot with their ult and still be pretty hard. Like, you need to hit those shots. It's not like aiming in rivals isn't that easy sometimes. Like, like in Overwatch, it's very clear-cut, very obvious. Like, this is the head. You have good outlines. In rivals, bro, I swear, like, it's such a mess. It's so difficult to, like, find the head on some models. It's so hard to, like, land those shots. Especially some piercing shots in this game. I know how much, like, things that pierce, they just go in a random direction sometimes. Like, Hulk right click and, like, Daredevil with Punisher. Like, if you go to a bot, like, if you shoot at certain angles, the shots don't pierce directly. They just go in a random angle. I don't think it's the same with... her ult pierces, right? I think it does. I don't know if it's the same thing.
Yeah.
So like it's also the game is so fast paced. Like landing those shots is so difficult. It's not Valorant, right? People are not just standing still.
I think if Nettie's tones down her stun and upgrades her primary fire.
Yeah.
Because her stun is way too easy.
Yeah.
It's so like, have you seen the range on that?
Yeah.
It 360 hits from behind her.
Yeah.
So if they fix that and they make her M1 better, I think people are gonna enjoy having Widows on their team,
Yeah.
especially with the swimsuit skin.
Yeah.
So
Her. I do want to emphasize her ult doesn't one shot, but it works with Mantis, of course,
yeah,
right? Like Mantis can
yeah,
damage boost into one shot, right?
yeah. Or
Um,
you get rocket ult with it, and
people
then
say she
it's
doesn't
a true
stun
combo.
anymore.
What do you mean she doesn't stun anymore? She does stun.
Doesn't the hook after the fact stun?
Yeah, it stuns.
Yeah,
The stun got nerfed to 0.2 seconds, though, I thought. Okay, it got nerfed, but it's still a thing.
they nerfed it,
But
but it's still a good
yeah,
stun.
it's still a good stun, guys, because of the radius that it has. Is you don't even have to be looking at the character, and you can stun them. So you can kind of just run at divers. It's just insane. So
Yeah, I think
yeah,
like
that's the one thing that needs to get toned down, and then I think you can buff the other elements of her kit, and then everybody I think will be happier with that version of her.
okay, so people are saying it only stuns, the final kick only stuns. And the pull, but like the thing is, the pull is all like it doesn't fully stun the
Pulls a
pull, but
stun,
like
yeah.
it pulls you, like you're not playing the game there. Like you can't run away, you're getting dragged, like you can use
Getting Roadhog
abilities.
hooked.
You're getting Roadhog hooked. Yeah, you're not like it's still kind of stuff, like especially if it's a melee character and stuff, like
Mhm.
you're just getting cooked, Like
Yeah.
it's not a full stun maybe, but like still it's pretty annoying. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a CC, right?
Ugh.
Okay. So where would you put Black Widow? Do you think like like B tier?
B,
B
yeah,
tier,
B.
right? Yeah, I
I
think
think she's
so.
going to be better than some hit scans that your chat probably thinks are a lot better, though.
We'll see. We'll see. I think a lot of people. I know you're a Phoenix hater personally. But you did call it out. You said Phoenix isn't that good, and then last last double elimination break.
You
I think
can
it's the
see her get
preseason and stuff.
any play.
No Phoenix. No Phoenix. Nobody played Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
So I tend to trust you a bit more than Timmy from chat who's plat. Okay. Yeah.
Timmy.
Little Timmy, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Timmy. You might have a little bit less experience.
Bully that guy.
Yeah, but I agree. Widow is an interesting character right now. I think she's, for me personally, I think maybe people dislike her rework because they're used to the previous character, and I get it. She was very niche, and like she had a certain play style, but like that here would have always been F tier. Like that here would have been F tier, and then maybe they buff her, and then she would have become the most broken, annoying character in the game. It would have been like Widowmaker in Overwatch. You would be getting one shot across the map. You believe me, you don't want that, right? So you would have her. Yeah, so she would either have to be F tier or S+ tier, and that was impossible to balance. And I believe a rework was necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. Moving on from here. Blade. I know you're a big Blade fan. Do you think Blade is good right now?
I thought he got worse.
You think he got worse?
I think he was better last patch because the meta was slower. So when the patch, because Blade's issue is that his gun is wonky. It's okay at fighting certain DPS. And he benefits from slower tanks being stronger.
Yeah.
And he has a good matchup into like Cap specifically.
Yeah.
But the other tanks just cook him. Basically every single tank in S tier above just cooks him.
Yeah.
Besides Cap.
Yeah.
And the DPS that got better really make him have a hard time. Bucky eats him alive.
Yeah.
Elsa eats him alive.
Yeah.
And Cyclops he was really good into.
Yeah.
And so he was kind of a Wolf alternate last patch. I was praising him because last patch because their dive wasn't good enough to be competitive, and so there was it was a lot of front to back. And when Wolf gets banned, he's the next best, right? But now dive is so online that he's kind of just phased out. Not that he got worse statistically or anything. He obviously got better with the team ups, but the meta's just kind of outpaced him, and it's kind of just outgrowing him. He doesn't need buffs, Netties. Please don't buff him. This is the dinosaur character of the DPS role. If you buff him, he becomes unkillable, and then nobody has fun. The meta just needs to slow down a little, and his power level will go up. So I think he's just B. Like B is the definition of
B
mid.
for Blade.
I think he's mid. Yeah, B for Blade. I think he's just mid. I'd put him below Widow. I he's not a troll pick.
No, I agree. I don't think he's a
yeah.
troll pick. I don't think he's a
Yeah,
troll pick.
he's not a troll pick. He's gonna be, personally, I'm gonna have him ahead of some DPS that you guys are probably fans
Oh
of.
no,
So.
I'm so excited to see.
Yeah.
What do you think about
That's
his
just
team
me,
ups?
I think he got probably the worst team ups in the
Really?
DPS category.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think either of them are that good.
Yeah.
Like the cap one's good enhanced, but you
Mhm.
have to have a cap on your team, and Blade doesn't work well with cap.
Okay.
And then the other one is Moon Knight, and the Moon Knight one's good not because of the damage or the range, but because of the dash.
Yeah.
But
Both
it
bad.
doesn't give you but it doesn't give you stacks. Yeah, so I think he has probably two of the worst team ups. Like I think even Scarlet Witch's team ups are better than hers is. So
Who's?
Scarlet Witch. Yeah.
Crazy statement.
The right click change is just nice for her. It's just a straight. It's just a better version of like
the guys. You heard it here. Scarlet is meta now. Everybody pull up on the Scarlet Witch.
Everybody play Scarlet. Approved by Bogur.
No, not me, Fauwkz. It's by you. I didn't say anything. Do not play Scarlet, okay? Do not play Scarlet. Okay. Well, we didn't really talk about it.
Boger's games,
No. Well, okay, we didn't talk about it, but what do you think Black Widow, BP, and Black Cat team ups? I think Cat always Spider-Man. I think BP always Storm. And I think Widow, I don't know about Widow really. I think like both can work.
Widow, I think you're almost always picking Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I think it's just better, consistent. Anything that buffs your M1 is going to be you're going to get more consistent value out of that.
Yeah.
Blade, you go with whatever you can get enhanced. You'll probably default the Moon Knight one. Black Cat, yeah, same. Spider-Man, it's just always better. And then BP, yeah, I think the Storm, always better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear cut. Yeah. Okay, moving on. We can do Cyclops now. What do you think about Cyclops? I think his damage nerfs were pretty big. I don't know how good he is right now. I think let me guess here.
His ult is so bad.
What?
His ult is so bad.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I think his ult, especially right now with Dive being, so dominant, I think his ult is just bad. I think people have learned don't stand in it. So hard to land it. It's so hard to do anything with it. You kind of need.
It doesn't even kill with Groot ult.
No, it doesn't kill with Groot ult. Yeah, at the beginning that ult was the most broken thing ever, but then people adapted and people learned. I think his ult is kind of whack. I think his damage got nerfed significantly. I don't know how good he is against Dive right now. I don't think he's that good, right? I think he has a decent team up with Phoenix though, maybe. I don't know what you think about him really. It's kind of difficult to say. I don't think he's that great. I don't think he's that good in pro play. You're gonna put him in C tier, really?
I put him in C. I think he's unplayable.
Unplayable?
Unplayable.
Oh, that's a crazy statement.
Bogur, here's the thing, right? Is he doesn't do anything good. He even when he was busted strong on release, the thing that he did the worst out of every other hit scan that was being played is he did not do damage to tanks.
Mm-hmm.
His tank damage is so bad.
Yeah.
He does not kick out tanks well, and they nerfed his damage.
Yeah.
So the tanks that are good right now have so much HP. So you just never kick out tanks. But you don't die, but now you don't even kill things.
Yeah.
Because your damage just got worse. And he also has two, let's just say, useless team ups. They're just not.
You don't like the Phoenix team up?
No.
Do you think the Phoenix team up would have been better? You like the Gambit enhanced?
I like the Gambit enhanced one because of the attack speed.
But
M1,
but I think these team ups would have been good if he was like his numbers were better. Like if he had better numbers, those team ups are insane. No, like the Gambit team up and the Phoenix team up, like they would go crazy.
100%. Yeah. But he did such a bad job at tank shred, and again, all I've been talking about is how strong tanks are right now because they're just so strong.
Yeah.
And he can't kick out any of them.
Yeah.
The only tank he has like a half decent matchup into is Dino.
Yeah.
because he can't miss headshots.
Yeah.
But Dino's terrible.
Yeah.
And there's like 10 DPS that do a better job at kicking out the Dino or just insta-killing the Dino.
Yeah.
So, and his ult, like if you compare his ult to the other hit scan ults, I'm using that term loosely, right? Like Bucky, Punny, Elsa, Hela, like his ult is just worse than every single one of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Even Namor Whale, it's just better.
I'll be honest, I don't think Namor Whale is that, like, you can,
what you always, it's good. Dagger got better.
Yeah, it's good.
Cloak and Dagger got better.
With Groot ult is like almost confirmed wipe. I think against dive, if you land on a diver, even if you don't one shot them, they can't move. Like, they're fucked.
Even Hawkeye ult.
Oh my.
Is especially with the team up.
Yeah.
Like really good. So like these hit scans just have such, if they don't have like insane neutrals,
yeah,
their ult better be OP.
Yeah.
And he's got neither. So I think he's unplayable.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Widow, the reason I like Widow over him is Widow has a really good ult.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
she might not do anything in the neutral,
but you're still gonna get kills with it. You can still one shot the rocket.
Get kills with the ult. Oh yeah.
Also with like rocket ult and Widow ult, you're just wiping the team. You know, in good aim, they're just dead.
Yep. Cleave, disgusting. So
Cyclops C tier, Blade B tier, Black Widow B tier. I'm noticing a pattern.
What do you? Oh yeah, I guess so.
Black Widow B tier, Blade B tier, and then Cyclops C tier. What's next? Daredevil D tier.
Hell no, Daredevil's up there.
Okay. Cyclops, it makes sense that he is C tier. Okay. Daredevil, I think he's probably really good. He's probably like S tier, is my opinion. I think Daredevil, one of his, like, he's unkillable. His team ups are decent. He has good damage. I also think, as I said before, I think his wall hacks is so vital. You always see, like, especially in pro play and high level of play, you always know who's flanking. You always know who's taking an angle. I think you can win most 1v1s, like, against any flanker, against any hit scan.
He's got a good team up.
Yes, he has a good team up.
The Widow team up is good.
He provides so much value for his team at clearing up annoying pesky divers and flankers, at diving. Like, he's so flexible. He doesn't need to always go for kills, but he can stall the enemy team. His ult is really good. As we said, his team ups are good. So I definitely would put Daredevil like S tier. In my honest opinion, I think Daredevil, and honestly, like, Daredevil is like one of the healthier dive characters to have. That is good. You know, like, I feel like there needs to be a balance between poke and dive, where, like, you don't want to have one composition to be predominant. Like, you don't want the game to be only dive. I know you do. I know Light does. But like,
no, I don't. I like dive to be the strongest version, but that doesn't mean I want it to be the only version. I like Groot slow comps being online. I even like triple comps to even have a little bit of viability. I want everything to have its use cases, but I think dive should always, at the highest level, be best in slot.
Yeah,
is my thought. But I want, like, I don't want to see dive on Midtown. That's just awful.
Yeah.
So I want to see Groot on Midtown. I want to see, a variety of comps on Heart of Heaven. I want to see, like, Hela Namor and maybe not Angela, but Hope.
Yeah, makes sense. So I think Daredevil is just, maybe he's really strong, maybe he needs some nerfs, but I think he's like, if we need to have dive characters be meta, we definitely want more characters like Daredevil instead of BP. We don't want characters that just one shot and are, like, kind of cheesy. Daredevil, like, I still think Daredevil, you could back in the day when he was really OP, just mash your head against the keyboard, but now you kind of need to be a little bit smarter with him. Like, you don't always get away with diving and killing the backline. Sometimes your gameplay loop is completely different. Sometimes you do different stuff, right? There's some versatility. Sometimes you pull the tanks towards your team, There's things to do. It's a cool character once you get to know him a little bit, right? So definitely, as I said before, healthier than a lot of the other pesky dive characters. But what was his team ups? It was what team ups did he have? He had Black Widow, and then he had
Widow and Iron Fist.
Which one's better?
The Widow one's better. The Widow one's better. It just gives you another combo. And if you have it upgraded, it gives you extra fury.
Yeah.
But having another righteous cross, one, that's another dash, so it's more mobility. It's also just it's really good burst, another way for you to win duels without expending fury.
Yeah.
So it's just very versatile. I know I've seen some Daredevil players experimenting with the Iron Fist team up. I don't think that one's bad. I think there's use cases for it if you're playing into a lot of poke and you're gonna get your deflect forced early for the heal. But you should almost always never have that one upgraded too, because if you're playing Daredevil with an Iron Fist on your team, like what are you doing?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to have a gun. So so just pick the Widow one. Yeah.
Okay.
No gun, GG. You know.
No gun, GG. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. We can just move on to DPS pool. That's an interesting one.
What do you think? What do you think?
I think DPS pool is. I think the Hela team up for DPS pool might be really good, right? I think the swords with Hela team up, like you don't even need Hela really. The Hela is kind of meaningless, because rarely do you upgrade that much. I think I've played a little bit here and there on my DPS account in GM. I've seen Necros play him quite a bit. He can get value. Like maybe against the best teams in the world, maybe it's gonna be more tough. Maybe now it's gonna be easier because he's getting he has a really good team up.
Good against triple support.
Yeah,
he's so good against triple support.
Why though?
Because they don't have the damage to kick him out. He's so fast.
Yeah,
he's so fast. Like that's the thing is Daredevil's slow enough moving and easier to hit like Mantis Sleeps on. You can't hit a Mantis Sleep on this guy just jumping on your head 20 times in a fight. So he just stays in and his damage is higher than Daredevil. Once he gets that 4th upgrade, which at this point, the 4th upgrade is the Hela swords, he just kills you instantly.
Yeah.
Like it's close to like Black Panther levels. Not actually there, but it's really gross. So yeah, he's still a wet noodle before he gets his 3rd upgrade. But once he gets his 3rd upgrade, once he gets his 3rd upgrade, he's probably better than Daredevil.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Like or better, sorry, once he gets his Hela upgrade, he's probably better than Daredevil.
Yeah, is it that crazy, the upgrade? You can also start off. You can also start off with Gambit and then move on to.
Yeah, that's what you do for all the Deadpool players. You should always start with Gambit until you get to 4 upgrades. Once you get to 4 upgrades, jump off the map. Doesn't matter if it's mid fight, and then go swap and spawn. No, not actually. But you want that Hela upgrade once you can get it, and number 4 is when you can. Whether you're Tankpool upgrading your guns, or your support Deadpool or DPS Deadpool upgrading your swords, start with Gambit, then swap to Hela. So okay. Yeah, the sword upgrade on him is you kill so fast.
Yeah,
it's it's gross. So he's kind of a triple support killer. This patch, assuming Ultron's not in the game.
What do you upgrade first in this DPS pool? I know tank pool, but like, do you upgrade?
Sword alt, dash, swords, then swords again.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. I think I also like, because everybody gets their ult slower now. He didn't get affected by it. Like the pools, all the dead pools didn't get affected by it.
All the dead pools are so much better this patch. Yeah.
Did they buff him? Did they also buffed DPS? Did they buff DPS pool? They buffed tank pool.
No, they didn't. They buffed tank pool's damage reduction. They buffed tank pool's guns. I don't think Deadpool got any. DPS Deadpool got any buffs.
DPS pool didn't get anything.
He didn't need them either. Once he got that team up, it was.
Yeah, I think that team up is very demanding. I like the team up.
They're not going to enjoy it.
I like the Hela team up. I love it.
It's fun.
I think it's really cool.
Also, that skin is so good.
Yeah.
How good are the battle pass skins?
Amazing. Where are my creator codes? Give me a creator code, please.
Me too.
Me too, everybody. Moving on. Elsa, I personally think Elsa is S+ tier. I said it before the patch even hit. I thought Elsa was really good. I thought to myself, Elsa is already good. We saw Terra dominating. I think her ult is really good. Her mobility is really good. Her damage number is so good. When Mantis damage boost is so good. And
she's the biggest beneficiary of hit scans that get damage boosted by Mantis.
Yes.
She's the biggest beneficiary.
Why?
Because her damage is chunk and burst damage without it being like ranged, and so you're effectively hitting all your pellets on your elephant gun. Plus, you actually benefit from the speed boost. Unlike the other hit scans that are not mobile like her. So yeah, the tank shred you have on Elsa once you get boosted is disgusting. You kick tanks out in a second and a half.
Makes sense. So, and now with the team up, of course, like when I saw the team up on the Deadpool, you don't even need Deadpool. Like I don't think it's necessary. Deadpool is already good. He's really good to have, but like you also get your experience a lot more, so you get leveled up quite a bit. But if you don't have a Deadpool, like I still think that team up is good, right? Like you get you get like.
But you're all, especially in pro play, you're always gonna have a Deadpool. So you just you right click a backline and you give them the Chinese ads and slow them, bro. It's just over for them, bro.
It sounds good.
And then you elephant gun them from across the map. And because Mantis is better in 2-2-2, you don't even need the triple support. To just boost your Elsa, so your Elsa is also just going to be boosted. So she also makes like she makes Daredevil so hard to play. Like she kind of almost single-handedly turns this into a slower meta because of how good she is at fighting flex DPS melee characters. She's so good at just nuking them with her E. And her trap is so good. Like you probably hate it playing Angela into it. Like you just randomly are trapped, and then your HP down to 100.
For sure. So. And if you have trouble with dive, you can always like if you don't care about the Deadpool. I think the other team up is quite decent against dive. Like if in ranked, not per play, but in ranked, I think you have like some cloak and dagger animated lore that like is drinking their matcha and doesn't give a shit, and like it happens. Like I'm not flaming them. You don't care. I care. Whatever.
Flaming them.
Yeah, I mean, I only flame people in ranked if they're being really annoying. Like because sometimes I flame somebody and they come to my stream, they said, "I'm so sorry, I played bad," and I was like, I don't care that much. Okay, so relax. So like I'm just annoyed at the game. But like if you are talking shit in game and if you're starting to argue with me when you're playing like shit, I'm pissed off. You are getting flamed, right?
Coming to my chat after a performance like that, just insta banned. I don't even look at the unban request.
But I definitely agree. I think Elsa is super strong right now, and she was strong. I think she's stronger now. So yeah.
And for all the hit scan haters like Light, right? She's one of the healthiest DPS to be strong in the game. She's got mobility. She doesn't one shot you across the map. Her ult has counterplay, and she doesn't have infinite range. So she's especially good to tanks. She's good at dueling flankers, but she doesn't one tap your backline. Sure, she can monster your backline, and then goodbye to them. They're off the map. But
she's cool to watch.
Yeah, she's so fun. She's so fun to watch because of how fast she is. So I love Elsa being strong.
What do you think about her ult?
I think it's good. I think it's good because it's for higher skill players. If you mess it up and you use it like in a front to back way and you try and grab tanks, that thing's gone instantly because the supports just kill it instantly. So you have to use it on supports. And if you use it on supports, you're risking your life because if you miss, you're just dead.
They kill you.
Yeah. Or if you get scouted, you might just die to the Daredevil on the angle or the Mantis sleeps you or something like that. So I think it's a pretty balanced ult. When it first came out and, the hitbox was as large as a farm, that thing was disgusting. But I think they've nerfed it down to a good point where it's not OP. It doesn't like kill through tranks. But it's a very strong neutral ult.
And there's skill expression with it, like watching them dash around the map and like maybe sending them off the map.
NRG walks my backline 50 feet off away from the fight. Like, why does he get 5 extra dashes for no reason? I swear it's just him. Like they were on third point of Midtown. All of a sudden they're in spawn room of first point. I don't get how you can walk it that far, but yeah, I guess you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucking NRG.
Okay. Moving on. What do you think about Hawkeye? Silence. Hawkeye? Yeah, Hawkeye. What do you think about the Hawkeye? I think his team up with Psylocke could be good. I haven't seen anything with Hawkeye. I haven't seen anything. I don't think he's that crazy. I think his team up is okay, but like it's whatever.
So here's the thing. before Psylocke got hotfixed, I would have put him in A
Okay.
because of how good the enhanced team up was.
Guys,
But
don't.
now I don't.
Well, I'm sorry.
But
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for cutting you off. People, Jeremy, the Thor player, is upset that we put Thor in S tier.
Jeremy, I want your character to get shot in the head 20 times over so that we never have to see him in ranked. And when we see you in ranked, we ban your Thor so we still don't have to play it because we don't want you throwing our games. Fuck Thor players. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Moving on to Hawkeye.
Whatever, Jeremy. No, no, yes. Before Psylocke got hotfix nerfed, I thought Hawkeye was really good because the Psylocke enhanced arrows were so strong. You had like the best hit scan ult in the game.
Okay.
Like his ult was an insta fight win. Tranks couldn't counter it. Luna ult couldn't stop it. Sue ult couldn't stop it. You just kill everything. So it's still that way because he didn't get nerfed, but Psylocke's going to be picked a lot less. So I would probably put him B because his ult is still really, really, really good with that team. And you'll still see a lot of Psylocke because she is better with the Emma team up, but you'll see less. So I would probably put him B, like below Blade, below Widow. Is where I kind of see him right now. But if Psylocke gets a little better and you start seeing more Psylocke, like if Psylocke's picked in your ranked games and you're a hit scan player, Hawkeye is online. Like that, if you're not useless and can hit the headshots every other fight, one, you just win the fight for your team. But if you build your ult fast enough, the ult is disgusting with the enhanced arrows. It's so gross.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen the TikToks of it?
Oh, no, it's but I know it is disgusting. When I was doing the early testing, I would just like, we would just die in Hawkeye ult, and even without that, like I would just die on Tang whenever he would like walk up to me and like shotgun me in the face, basically. And it has pretty long range, realistically. Like it's not like the shotgun arrows, like they're not that close range. You can throw them pretty far, like pretty decent. So and still like the spread is still pretty on point. So B tier. But do you think his base kit is good enough for B tier? Like I feel like that character kind of gets bullied by Dive. You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think he does get bullied by Dive a little bit, but I think he gets bullied by the Dive characters that are not the strongest. So like Psylocke still eats him up. Star-Lord eats him up to a lesser extent, but Daredevil doesn't. Black Cat doesn't really. She has a good matchup into him, but he also has a good matchup into her. So that's kind of like a skill matchup. He has a worse matchup into the majority of the hit scans than he does into the majority of the dive DPS. The dive tanks kill him.
Yeah.
Like Thor eats his lunch.
Yeah.
So does Venom and Cap and Angela, especially Angela.
Yeah.
And Hulk to a lesser extent. So BP dominates him as well.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I think he's hard to make work, but in his spots he's really strong, and I think he's got a lane in this meta because of the enhanced arrows.
Yeah. Where
previously, obviously, those were the worst things ever. You just use them to break natural cover, but now that they're a real tool to kill. So I because of how strong his ult is and his neutral is okay. Yeah, I think B, like mid, like he's the definition of mid. You can make him work sometimes and he's unplayable some other times. Yeah, but I feel like I'm more inclined to put him C tier than B tier. Yeah, I could put him C. Yeah, I think I'm more inclined because I feel like his team up is good, but I think his upgrade team up is good. I think also like he is counterable. Like he's so easily counterable. Like he's not like a force of nature, really. Like I feel like he's also very cheesy. Like SpongeBob, so yeah. So he's very cheesy as well. Like sometimes Hawkeye dominates, sometimes he can't do anything, right? So it's just annoying. Yeah, the tanks have a lot of impact on him. Yeah, tanks of course. Tanks can just erase you. So of course.
Next up, we have Hela. I think Hela is really good right now. I think it's like one of the better hit scan. I think the bird change is big. I think I would even put her. I would definitely. In my opinion, I would put her like S tier in terms of hit scan and stuff, because her bird is really good. Her stun is really good. Her team ups are really good. Both team ups are really good. I'll be honest. The Venom team up is good. The Squid one is good. Her ult in this meta seems really good. Now that Phoenix is worse, right?
Yeah, it's hard to break it. Yes, it's hard to break it.
I also believe because she's an anchor for 4 team ups that are all amazing. Maybe the Deadpool one isn't that important because you rarely get to upgrade both. But the team ups are good that she provides. The team ups she has are good. The damage she does is good. Her ult is decent, and her bird, like the bird change, is phenomenal. Like I've had fun playing Hela.
Is the coolest thing that they did. Like I love changes like that just make the character feel smoother.
So fluid.
Fun.
So I was playing.
You can B-hop now.
So I was playing Hela before the changes. I was like, this character is so clunky. It's so old. Like the character just feels like season 0 Rivals. Like this is the character they came out with. Like this bird is so annoying to use. And now new season hits. The bird is completely different. It's so smooth. You can zoom around. You can do wonky stuff with it. It's so fun. I really, really like this change. It was very necessary. So I definitely think Hela is probably like one of the strongest hit scan in the game. Like S tier, definitely.
Second best hit scan. Yeah, second best pure hit scan in the game after Elsa. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I think Hela's gross. Yeah, her ult should be terrible.
Yeah,
but because of the characters that are viable and strong right now, it just doesn't break as easily as it would in previous metas. So it's just a little bit more like you'll get more use out of that than you will Cyclops ult.
Yeah.
It's very good into dive characters.
Yeah.
Star-Lord and Psylocke have a hard enough time breaking it. Elsa doesn't shred it like certain characters like Punny does.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does live pretty well, and her neutral is just really good. The bird change for mobility is great.
It's a game changer. Venom team was also good.
Stun. It's so fun. You just have a 70-meter stun that doesn't drop. And she just feels so clean.
Yeah,
I've always loved Hela. Even when Hela was like OP in season 0, I was on like the Hela defending train. Like, guys, this is a good character for the game. Like, I don't know why everybody's hating it. And we
she is. I like now that I got to play a little bit of DPS, I realized this character is fun. Like this character, her shots feel so heavy. So rewarding. Like landing them just feels satisfying, right? Landing your stuns.
Oh yeah.
The dinks are great. Landing your stun into your left click, it's good. You're counterable. People can win 1v1s against you. You can win 1v1s against them. Like this character, it's fun to play, right? And she hasn't been that meta for a while, so people like it's a little bit more refreshing now that she's back, and better. Like it doesn't feel as oppressive. It would have been annoying if she was meta the entire time, but now she's been down. Now she's back up, so very, very solid character. Okay, next up, Torch.
A, I think.
You think A tier Torch?
Right around Black Cat, I think. Yeah. I think both his team ups are. I was sleeping on the Jubilee team up. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
The Storm team up's good as well. Both of them just make it easier to one shot with your dive bomb. I think his mobility's good. Insane. His ult's good.
I mean, we've seen him in pro play a little bit. Like I know about an A.
That was more so like my chat was asking me about that earlier. That was more so not Torch. That was more so Luna, Mantis, and Ultron's combined strength, just dumping resources into one entity, and he's kind of the best vessel for all their resources because he can get value out of every single form of their utility. He gets a lot of value out of Flake. He gets a lot of value out of the speed and the damage boost that Mantis provides. He gets a lot of value out of the drone and the damage boost that Ultron provides. So he gets so much value out of using the utility of those 3 characters or the Sue shield. And so, yeah, I think Torch is good. I don't think he's like busted S tier.
Yeah.
Because I think he's a resource whore. He needs the resources. If he doesn't have them, he's so like I saw EMEA playing Torch in 2-2-2 with like Gambit Rocket.
Yeah.
That version of Torch is terrible. Like it's so awful. But if you get the torch where you've got a nuclear bomb that is speedily on it with infinite resources so you can't kill him, he's gonna kill the entire lobby.
Yeah, the same thing happened. That's what we did in the World Cup thing with Necros. Like our team, we had 4 tank players, right? So I just made them learn support, and we pocketed Necros, and we qualified because he was just 1v6 the entire backline. And it worked, it's just that character, like, if it's like Exodia, right? If you assemble the pieces, I feel like that character can work pretty well.
World Cup grin.
Yeah, World Cup grin.
Team Canada. Wait, you got your never mind. No.
Team Canada, bro. I was there for the entire thing. I know everything. I was watching. I got all the sauce.
Hey, beautiful. I was on my best behavior.
You did great. You did great. You were trying your best to be, very how do I say
PMA.
You were very PMA. You came out with a tweet. You were like, yo, like, it's not his fault, whatever. And then he comes out, fuck this coach, bro. He didn't let me play Squirrel, bro. I was like, bro. I was like, come on. It was like, yo, fuck this guy. I was like, what?
Whatever, bro. I beat him in an Overwatch tournament back in the day.
Oh, I'm just saying. You just got.
And he had ML7 on his team.
He's still mad about it. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Moving on. Wait, which team do you use on the torch?
I think both of them are good. I think it's use cases. I think if you have more resources, you go Jubilee because you can play closer to the enemy.
Yeah.
I think if you have less resources, you play Storm and you just play to try and suck them into an area, stack your flame field in one shot.
Makes sense. Next up, Iron Fist. What do you think about Iron Fist? I've seen him a little bit in ranked, and then a lot less. I think his juggle with like uppercut is kind of annoying, but like that's about it. I think like the novelty of it kind of wears off. I don't know, again, because we don't really have many Iron Fist players. I don't think he's that good. I don't think that uppercut changes anything really. Like, he can combo and stuff, but like you just have better divers. I think he's kind of like
he's got a niche with the White Fauwkz team up where if you play like a super hyper death ball comp, where he can heal his entire team, and you play like Jeff support pool White Fauwkz, you get that enhanced.
Yeah, but that just seems ass.
And you slap on a Dino. Yeah, I know it is ass. That's why I think he's probably like C.
I think he's like C tier for sure, in my opinion.
Yeah, like verging on D. I think he's like bottom of C.
Yeah.
So like that would be like the use case for Iron Fist.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you. The thing team up's fun. It's a little annoying. I don't think it's that good. The White Fauwkz team up's pretty underwhelming, but you could make it functional if you build an entire comp around it.
Yeah.
But in order to build an entire comp around it, you're probly picking other subpar characters like Dino and Jeff.
Yeah.
So
I agree. I agree. I think Iron Fist still doesn't fit really anywhere, and I'm glad. I'm not a fan of the Fist. I think Fist is unhealthy character. His kit is super annoying. Like playing against the Fist, like and working out, it just feels so boring. Yeah. You're just being chased around by them you're just being chased around the map. He's just like locking into you, dealing 50 million damage when you're on tank. Survives anything with his right click.
Yeah,
it's just annoying.
It doesn't feel like you can kill him. It just doesn't
feel like you can kill him. So I'm glad he's not good.
Even if I don't shoot the block, this motherfucker doesn't die.
Yeah, he just doesn't die. So bad character. Maybe rework Iron Fist a little bit here. I don't like his kit too much. Next Iron Man. No, the Fist. I think that character's ass. I'm not gonna lie. I think.
Did you say ass?
No, ass. Not S. Ass.
Oh, I thought you said S here. I was Bogur, what time did you?
Ass. Horrible. I think the character is horrible.
I already put him in F. I
think he's horrible. I think Iron Man is horrid. I like their explanation was for the nerfs. The initial nerfs was this guy was really strong with the team ups. He was a terrorist, and maybe he was, and maybe the initial nerfs were like, whatever, like maybe needed, but I don't think he was playable even then, even at the beginning. And then the hotfix came out, right? The hotfix came out, and they butchered his Thor team up. Like the damage numbers on the Thor team up are ridiculous now, because he does So the armored overdrive beam damage is the same as the armored the pre-nerf non-armored overdrive damage. So he does 85 armored overdrive damage on the Thor team up, and he used to do base laser damage on the Thor team up used to be 84. So now his base is 72 or 3, and his armored overdrive is 85. So he has the same damage he used to, like, same damage in the armored form that he used to have in the non-armored form. So I don't understand.
You know what I don't get? I feel like this character is so easy to fix without just breaking him.
Yeah.
I feel like they just give him, you know, the Black Cat wall hack that they used to have, where Black Cat could give wall hacks. I feel like they just give Stark like a drone like that that he can place on like a 20-second cooldown, and then they make his micro missiles a real cooldown. You don't have to touch his beam.
Well, you cut off.
Functional somehow.
Yeah.
And you make him a little less clunky.
Yeah.
You don't even have to touch his beam numbers ever again.
Yeah.
Because his damage is actually fine.
I agree.
He just doesn't have anything else. Like, if you give him some other utility, I think he becomes.
I think he's
a nice little thing.
He's too clunky. Like, he's too big. He's a victim of. He was designed during a different time for this game, right? And during that time, sure, he was more playable. But now with the addition of all of these hit scan and all of these new tanks, the flying characters, like, you are just a victim. Like, your ult is also useless because of Mag's existence alone just nullifies your ult. Like, you can't do anything, right? And your hitbox is so big. Right? He's so big. He's so easy to hit. He's so clunky. One of his abilities doesn't even work. He's very one-dimensional, right? I
would like for them to remove or reduce significantly the into shift and the out of shift animation. And then
you're offline, by the way. Your stream died.
Oh, my stream died?
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck? It's coming. Okay, it's back up. It just randomly crashed. Weird. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Well, it's back up, but thank you for that.
Yeah,
I didn't notice, but yeah,
no problem.
But yeah, no. If they just basically remove the animation or heavily reduce the animation for getting into shift, getting out of shift, and the overdrive, they can even lower his damage numbers if they kind of resolve those two other cooldowns. You know, maybe give him a drone. And or fix the micro missiles.
Yeah,
and I think he's fun.
I liked Iron Man. I like him as a character.
So
I like him. His ult is so funny. His ult is so funny. Yeah. It's like hitting a big Iron Man ult is so funny. Yeah. It's so good.
But the other thing is he's not even cancer, because like the other flying characters in the game, like Angela and Torch, they move so fast that they're hard to interact with.
Yeah.
But he moves so slow and has such a big ass hitbox that even if he becomes better, I don't think he becomes as unhealthy as those other flying characters. No, he doesn't. So, he's way healthier than Storm, Torch, and Angela for the game, in my opinion.
Maybe. But, I think he is I think base design of Iron Man is good. Like, they just need to buff him up, change some of his abilities a little bit. And, I don't find it too annoying. You know, I like Iron Man as an idea. I wish he was more playable. He is never playable. He was horrible for the longest time. He still is. So, I just don't understand the logic of, hey, this character might be really OP now, but we're not going to let you test. We're going to preemptively nerf him, a character that was already F tier. And then one day into the season, we're going to nerf him again. I haven't even seen anyone play Iron Man. And also, I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't be annoyed if we saw a little bit of Iron Man. We didn't get any chance to test him. We didn't get any chance to play around with him. Why do we have so many other characters in the game that come up with these insane team-ups on day one, not getting nerfed, not being touched at all, and then characters that have been meta for the longest time, and then Iron Man comes out with maybe 1%, with small chance that he's finally going to be playable, and he's instantly
excited
nuked.
About Gamma.
Yes,
I was so excited about
too.
Gamma doing 210 DPS.
Yes,
I love playing Iron Man.
Also,
so I'm a little biased, but I was so hopeful that it was going to do 210 damage beam. and that there was going to be just some random niche use case, hyper pocket him,
I think it's
and see if you
insane.
can get some weird
I
ult
think it's
out of your.
insane. Iron Man got nerfed and Gambit got buffed in the same patch. That is ridiculous to me as a concept. Okay.
The silver players won.
Yes, like it is insane. Like it is genuinely insane, right? And also, let's not mention that in a way, Iron Man is a good counter to triple support. You know, like because his ult,
Yeah.
if Iron Man was
Things that
more
go through
decent,
support ults, yeah.
yeah, that ult is not good against dive. That ult is not good like against people that roam around the map. But if the enemy team stacks up and they support ult, hey, Iron Man maybe
just cooked Ultron.
yes. So
Yeah.
so maybe Iron Man needs to be brought back. Maybe this character is our saving grace to like triple support. Maybe he is the solution.
Could also be a triple support
Merchant.
enabler
Yeah,
too.
maybe.
Yeah, like
Maybe.
if he gets all the resources, maybe he's a little too strong. He gets a Sue shield in front of his face, Mantis damage boost, so he moves faster, and then an Ultron drone. Oh, maybe not. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Are you stupid, random chatter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, so I have him an F. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, F tier. I was gonna ask about F tier. I was like, it's kind of empty in there. It's kind of empty in there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. There's some characters coming up. There's I see two.
Yeah.
I see two characters that'll be in here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a small home, but it's gonna be a home.
Yeah, I think. I mean, they're getting better at like making the trash characters less trash. So maybe,
which I think is good with how fast they release characters. They can only do it so fast. I think if they want to keep on having good release characters, so yeah. So I'm okay with it.
Okay, Magic. I never see Magic, as I said before. We never see Magic in pro play. She's a. I never see that Magic in pro play. Maybe in ranked. I ranked all the time in pro play. No, in ranked I also never see Magic. There's not a single Magic player in EU. Nobody plays Magic. No, I only see it in NA. Only if I queue up in NA, that's when I see it. EU, never. Nobody plays Magic.
I think she's better than Torch.
You think she's better than Torch? You think she's A tier?
25 HP on a brawl character or a character that can fight backline is a lot of HP. And she got some fire team ups. That the team up she's gonna get with the hood when enhanced, because again, I'm pretty sure Jubilee's some schmeat, but the hood is gonna be awesome. And when that team up gets enhanced, if you've read what it does, it's gonna be like the demons get extra range and like a wider hitbox. So she's just never gonna die. You can just stick 3 demons on tanks, and she fights well in lane. She doesn't fight backline well at all, but she fights tanks so well. She fights DPS, flex DPS really well. I like Magic. I think she's high skill. I think she's hard. She has a lot of windows that she can get punished, and I don't think she's a bullshit character that people hate playing against. She's a little annoying, definitely, but I like Magic, and I'm okay with her being a little strong. So yeah, I think she's right around the Black Cat BP power level. Yeah, she can also get like hyper enabled, unlike BP and Black Cat, by certain supports and really scale. So if she becomes a resource whore, she becomes a raid boss with Mantis boost.
But do you see her in pro play at all or scrims?
We've played her, yeah.
You played her. You think she's good even in that scenario?
She might not be scrim. Like she might be. Again, it's so early in such a big patch that we're probably gonna try and figure out a spot we can play her. But because
don't you think she's a victim to the Tink? Think victim.
Yeah, but who the fuck plays the thing?
I mean,
in
if you're
Pro?
running, Magic and that's your main comp, like, and you're playing around the Magic, like, you just play the
Yeah,
thing and that's it.
I can just swap off the Magic though. If you're swapping for the Magic off of, like, I assume you're swapping off an S tier tank to the thing. I'm kind of winning at that point.
Yeah, but he can always swap back, like it's just
Sure,
a swap game.
but I also think with the Hood team up, I don't think the thing shits on her as bad as other people think, because I think her range is actually pretty good. And playing around just one thing cooldown is pretty easy when you have an Elsa just blasting his asshole. So,
okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm inclined to put her A tier because like she is pretty good in all ranks. Like there was a chatter who was like arguing to me, being like, "Oh, I see her in EU." I can go to my list, like I can go through all of my games replays. Not a single Magic in 3 days of ranked C2. Like nobody plays Magic. I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. This guy was like, I'm C2 in EU. I see Magic all the time. I don't know in what universe you play. Not as there. You can. People in chat can agree.
Yeah.
Nobody has played Magic in any of my games.
The thing that I would say is a character that has a 55 win rate in every single elo, including.
I'm so sorry, Fauwkz. I'm so sorry for cutting you off. People are saying Kingsman and pick EU, brother. Europe. Kingsman is American, bro. Holy guys, I'm sorry. That was so annoying to read. Why are you typing Kingsman? I'm talking about Europe, bro. These people are American. I'm sorry. Please go ahead.
No, dude, all the Timmies came to your chat to type Kingsman. Holy.
Yes.
No, I would have crashed out too. No, no, I think a character that has as high of a win rate as Magic does across every single elo, when she gets as important of a buff as 25 HP is to DPS characters.
Yes.
And the supports that are good benefit her a lot. I think she's good. Even if we haven't found the exact niche for her, I think when you see her in ranks, you're gonna feel.
I think in rank definitely she is more of a demon. Console, she's a demon. In all ranks, in NA especially, she's a demon. Kingsman gets a lot of success with her. I think her team ups are definitely good. What do you think about the strange team up upgrade, like chaining them all together, or do you think it's always the player?
No, I think if you're trying to play, here's the thing. Magic, I think Magic is a misunderstood character. The character does not fight supports at all.
Okay, interesting.
Because she has one tool to get out, which is her E. But that's her tool to kill people. Yeah. And so she's much better at chunking tanks down and winning space in the mid lane and then going to off lane, because if you engage from the off lane, you can't use your E. You have to save it to get out unless you're all inning. And if you're all inning, you're really risking your life. So I don't think Magic's a dive character at all, but she can fight well. She's like Blade. I would compare her to Blade. I think she's a better version of Blade right now.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I think she is. She has a better ult than Blade. Because she can kill through Trank. She fights tanks very well. Unlike Blade, she actually fights Duelists really well as well, that are not just hit scan. Like Blade can fight hit scans decently well. She can fight like flankers as well, because of the life steal, or not the life steal, but the overhealth. So I like Magic a lot. I think you'll see her at midseason. I think you will.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
I'm excited to see some Magic.
But dude, I don't know. Maybe OUG, our first round opponent, whips it out. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. People might just rely on comfort. Like
she's good at breaking spawn camps, like spawn holds, composition. She's good.
Yeah, but some of the team ups kind of just insta do that for you. Like,
okay.
Adam with Storm.
Yeah.
Damage boost to your entire team plus Storm amp.
Yeah.
That's a little too strong. So I think spawn holds are dead.
So
like dead. I think you'll see one spawn hold.
Okay. We'll see. I know EU loves to do spawn hold, so we'll see.
Yeah. We'll see. Genji tried that shit.
So,
it did not work.
So you think Magic very solid A tier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think like low A tier, right around where Torch is.
Okay.
Like a character, she's a character that needs resources to work.
Okay.
But she's strong enough that if she gets the resources, she can kill your team.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
above Torch, below Torch, somewhere around there.
Okay, I see. Okay,
I'll put her below because I'll put her.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair because like how dominant she is especially in rank, like, and now you say like you can play her around, like you can play her in pro play if she gets resources. I'm excited to see pro play. Like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of wacky stuff happening. I was kind of tired of the same thing over and over again. But yeah, I'm excited. Magic is a cool character to see. Next up, Mr. Fantastic. I think that character is horrid still, maybe. And that's my I think his team up with the thing is horrible. I'm gonna straight up be honest with you. I think his team up with Rocket is okay. Like it gives you a lot of versatility. You can like do stuff with it. Like you can choose when you want to enlarge. You can choose when to you can stack up your elasticity. You get more elasticity when you ult, like you get max charge, it's cool. You can leave like the form. It's fine, whatever. But I still think that character is not good. I don't believe the character is good. I know some people get success on the Mr. Fantastic in NA, but it's just so inconsistent. It's just inconsistent, and it's so rarely that it works. Like if the enemy team plays correctly, if people die, like you can PO dive, but there's better characters to PO with. If you cannot get close to the enemy, you're just kind of useless. You're kind of a victim. You also cannot PO dive if there's like a full dive composition, the enemy team just running it down.
You can hump your backline though.
You can hump your backline, yeah. You can't really do anything at support though. It's like you're just existing, like
they did remove the slow though, so they actually made humping your backline even worse.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, yeah. So like D tier, I think it's better than Iron Man.
Yeah, D tier. Yeah, I think I got nothing else to add.
Yeah, he's just terrible. Whatever. He's terrible. Like he's
better than Iron Man, but yeah, he's terrible.
He's bad. And like I don't like that character. Like sure, you're gonna ban that character when playing against a Mr. Fantastic player and stuff, and some people are terrorists, but like so far in between. Like it's so far.
I want them.
You want them?
Quackley. If Quackley's on the enemy team, I'm letting him pick Fantastic. That character sucks.
Okay. That character sucks. I agree.
They're actively trying to gaslight everybody into
they are
making everybody think that the Thing team up is OP.
No, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Went way down. It didn't. His time to kill is like the exact same whether you click the button or not.
It's horrible. The team. I tested it so bad.
His one-shot combo. Right click, press H, swap character. Yeah, it's like, no, this character sucks.
Oh my god, yeah, I agree. Moon Knight used to be prevalent. I don't see him ever again. I haven't seen him since the nerfs. I don't know how good he is. I never see him basically. I think the damage nerf is pretty big.
Thank gosh. This character is so stupid.
Yeah.
Okay. Zero skill and too much value.
Yeah.
So, I think just D tier. The only other character that's going to be with Fantastic and DPS, I think.
Yeah. You think D tier for both of them? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm fixing my chat. Okay, fixed. It Chitterino logged out for some reason, so I had to relog. I don't know why. So stupid. Yeah. Yeah. D tier for Moon Knight. I mean, I don't think Moon Knight is very healthy, right? So I'm glad. Like
he built like when you were seeing Moon Knight creep into pro play, it was an issue.
Yeah,
he was way too strong. He became the best in slot character in group mirrors because of how fast he built ult and how good he was into Loki.
Mm-hmm.
It was just so stupid. And so like the nerf that they did, what they did to him was like Black Cat-esque. And thank goodness too. Like I like that NetEase does that. I think NetEase actually has a really good grasp at what characters are really unhealthy and what characters aren't, and they do a good job because again, we've never had Scarlet Witch or Black Widow or Hawkeye be good for very long ever. They get nerfed right the fuck back down. So
yeah, I think they're very careful at buffing characters that are bad for the game, and they don't really do that, and they don't want them to be meta. So definitely
do them in like increments of like 1 blade damage.
Yes, because because like you don't want Scarlet to be meta. You don't really want Moon Knight to be meta. It's boring to watch, it's boring to play, it's boring to play against. Like so I'm glad that like Moon Knight is more towards the bottom. So D tier is pretty fair. I never see him. I used to see him almost every game. I never see him. Yeah, moving on. I think Namor is solid. I think his squids are solid. I think his Gamma is solid. I know about the Luna team up. I think I think I like Namor also. I just like characters that are simple, hard to master. I know a lot of people usually say Namor is a brain dead character. I don't think Namor is a brain dead character. I think like there is some gameplay loot to be had. I genuinely believe like Mr. Fantastic is way more brain dead than Namor. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, and Moon Knight too, right? Like Namor, you can take an angle. It's hard to aim with him. Like left clicks, right click, left click. It's kind of like Mag, you know. His ult is very satisfying to hit. There's a lot of like nuances. Like maybe you don't want to kill. Maybe you want to. Yeah. And then yeah, Moon Knight. Moon Knight is the moon. Awesome, awesome. Whatever.
Yeah.
Namor, you know, like it's cool. Like it's not cool, but like his ult is cool to land. It's kind of hype. His squid.
Hitting a huge whale is awesome.
It's awesome. It's very, very cool, right? His squids are kind of necessary for the game. Like it's a way for DPS to deal with dive. So like definitely, I think it's good to have solutions in each roster for certain compositions. So I also think he's just decent. I don't think so. He's an anchor for Hela. I don't think that team up is that like. I think the Hela team up base is good. I don't think the upgraded version is that good. Only affects the ult. But he has Gamma Squid now, so that's cool. I think Gamma Squid is very strong, and Hulk is pretty good now, and he gets reduced cooldown on the Gamma Squid. So I think definitely like I don't know if he's S tier. I would definitely put him at least A tier. I don't know like S. Yeah, put him A tier. Yeah, I think he's very solid A tier. Yeah. So
I think you'll see Namor get played almost 100% in pro play on maps that benefit him.
Yeah.
Maps that are very poke heavy. Like my favorite meta is when the maps dictate kind of the comp that you're playing.
Yeah.
And I think that's
of course
almost what we're in, or we're very close to that.
Yeah.
And so I think Namor definitely has use cases on Heart of Heaven, Hall of Dajalia, things like that. So I really like him. I think he's fun. I like him being relatively strong, so that support players have some amount of protection from their DPS. It's a convenient swap along with like Bucky to protect them. So yeah, I like Namor. I'm glad he's here, and I'm okay with where he is. A is a great spot for him, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Namor is chill. I know people hate him. Usually dive players hate him, but he's chill. You can always shoot the squids, guys. You can always shoot the squids.
Yeah. You can always shoot the squids. Oh wait, melee players don't have guns.
Melee players don't have guns. Unlucky. You can dash. You can dash the squids on BP. Just dash the squid. 10-second cooldown. Phoenix. Please. I know Phoenix. You're not a fan of Phoenix right now. You know, I know you think she's weak. I don't know what to think about her. I think maybe her. What?
Useless.
Useless?
Useless.
Explain your thought process.
She does nothing. She does nothing. So everything I said about Cyclops is true on Phoenix, but worse, because she doesn't even have range. Cyclops at least has range, but Phoenix doesn't even have range. She has to like 6-tap you beyond 25 meters, which is pathetic. The only redeeming thing about her kit is that she is the best stun of all the hit scans. So there's that, but it's just that it's awful. Like she's just terrible. She's worse than every single hit scan. She's 250. Most of the hit scan are 275. And so she just gets eaten alive by every single dive character. Unless she hits the stun, she is just dead. And so yeah, like the Hela team up's nice for her. It's a good team up. It vulnerables. It does a lot of damage, et cetera, et cetera. You get that on a backline, it can do some damage. Unfortunately, you get that on a backline, that's probably all the damage you're doing to it because your M1 does no damage. So, yeah, I think she's fucking.
I would put her C tier. I'll be honest. I wouldn't put her in the same tier as Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, I have her at the bottom. So yeah, I can't. I do. Oh, bogur, I wanted to put her D so bad.
No,
I want to put her D so bad. Way. I want to, but I can't. I want to. I'm too honest to put her D.
No. She is not D tier, bro. She is. I see your points. I think, like, I would have called you high, and if I saw your tier list last season before Pro Play, but then Pro Play happened, nobody played Phoenix, which kind of solidifies the idea that hey, Phoenix Like, we would be playing Phoenix, especially against Rock and stuff. This character was good. We would be playing Phoenix, right? But she is like, she's that bad. Nobody played Phoenix. And
Dude, people don't understand that range on these hit scans is everything. The map designs of almost every single map, they have long sight lines, big LOS. They're much more open than Overwatch maps, right?
Yeah.
And so when you reduce the range of any of these hit scans, they die on the spot.
Yeah.
Like, release Phoenix was bad besides the melee tech.
Okay.
If she didn't have the melee tech, she was not good.
Yeah.
Because her ult was like 300 HP.
Yeah.
Her range was terrible.
Yeah.
But her melees added sparks, and so you could go into melee range and light up a backline.
My favorite dive character.
Yeah, exactly. No, Vision terrorized us doing that. And so once they removed that, they gave her range, and then they gave her 275, and then they buffed her ult. But now she's back to 250, and now she doesn't have range, and she doesn't have the melee tech.
Yeah.
So she's just terrible.
Yeah.
The only redeeming thing is her ult, if it lands, can maybe kill a support.
Yeah.
But you probably just break it. Almost every single tank that's good can break her ult just with their body.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't see that ever landing against good teams.
Yeah.
Whenever I see somebody pick Phoenix in ranked, I'm just like, yo, might as well just pick Scarlet Witch, bro.
I mean, you can play Black Widow now better than Phoenix.
Yeah. No, dude, the only reason I hate her is because the community glazes her so much like she's actually good, but she's just terrible. If the community actually just understood where she was, I wouldn't hate her as much as I do.
Yeah.
But I hate her because the community thinks she's good whenever she's terrible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you see a lot of hitscan players. You see a lot of hitscan players still play Phoenix. And like a lot of people are probably like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's definitely better picks, especially now. Yeah. Like, there was a moment where Phoenix was exceptionally good, but like, but now it's like whatever. You know, Hela is much better. Like, Elsa is much better. Namor is better, and like definitely 100% all of these characters are better. So Star-Lord definitely right. Yeah. So yeah, I agree with you. Like, it does make a lot of sense now that you explained it. And you explained last time too, and I saw in pro play, it made a lot of sense that, hey, Phoenix doesn't have range, right? So that character is just not that good. And even like people might disagree with it and be like, oh, you know, like, she's good in my rank. Believe me, in your rank, BP and Magic are way better than Phoenix. You know what I mean? Like, BP is probably S + tier in your rank. Like, my point here is
good in your rank. Let's relax.
Yeah. Just my point here is, like, there's, even in your ranks, there's characters that just do way more than Phoenix. Like, even characters that are like Daredevil and stuff. Like, these characters will do so much more in your rank. So Phoenix, it makes sense to put her C tier. Psylocke, character that was the strongest DPS and instantly nerfed. Do you think she's S+ tier? Do you think she's S tier? I think she's probably S tier right now after the nerfs, or do you think she's? Yeah,
I think she's S tier. I think she's probably above DPS Deadpool. She does a lot of damage still. The Emma team up's so good for her.
Yeah,
she's very good. And the other thing is, because of the DD nerf, the 20-meter dash on his F to the 12.
Yeah,
that's a huge buff to Psy.
Yeah.
Because previously the DDs would just run at you and you would just die.
Yeah.
But now you can kind of space him well enough. And if he's not in dash range, but he's like on the edge of it, that's your effective range on Psylocke. So you just fuck him up. So it's a skill matchup now, which is good. So yeah, she was probably best in slot, either her or Elsa, and now she's probably just a tier below, but she's still very good.
Makes sense.
Her ult is still so good right now.
Yeah.
It just seems like it always kills for some reason.
Yeah.
I feel like it should, but it always does.
Yeah. What do you think about the C&D team up? Do you think like it's good?
It's the flat damage is nice, but unfortunately the damage that you get for, like, Psylocke does her hit and hits, right? You go, you shoot the tanks, you get your cooldowns, you invis, go try and kill something. Then you dash out. And it's just a loop. You just do that again and again and again and again and again. And so the damage really only matters when you're going for that one shot. But when you're going for that one shot, you have your Emma team up back, because your Emma team up also gets cooldown reduction from shooting tanks. So every time you go for that hit, you're just going to do more damage with the Emma team up than you would with the flat damage boost from the Psy. So I don't think you'll ever pick them.
He died again.
You can also juke people with that. Like,
yeah.
NRG's juke.
He's dead again. Hello?
It works. Yeah, I can hear you. Hello?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you cut off there. But you heard, I heard energy popping, the juking on the side.
No, he's like used the team up and juked us, right? Pretending to be a clone.
Oh, I see. That's very smart. That's very smart. Yeah, it's good. Okay, yeah, I think Psylocke very fair S tier for sure. Punisher? Thoughts and opinions about the punny? Dive punny, my favorite dive character.
I don't know. Everybody seems to think really highly of him in ranked.
Your stream died again.
Yeah. My goodness, our internet is just cramping.
No,
I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah. So if it goes down, just continue on without me. I apologize. But
no, it's okay. It's whatever. It's I don't mind. It's not your fault.
Yeah. The Punisher. Everybody's banning him in ranked, but I think he's kind of just like okay. I think he's just B. I think he's like top of B.
I think he's top of B too. I think definitely like B tier.
I
mean, you can always flank and one shot people. I think his like infinite ammo is good and stuff. But like if you just wait it out and like it's whatever, you know, like you just don't peek it. You know, like a lot of tank players are just gonna face tank it and die, but you don't have to. You don't have to do anything. Like, you can just wait. And then for 20 seconds, he can't use a team up. The biggest strength that he has is just kind of useless. Of course, you always have crackheads that just flank on punny and one shot the backline. But that's like dime a dozen. Like it's in the sense that like it's just so rare to like it's so like you see the Punisher players, they do exist, but even if they are there, like it's hard to execute against a good team. And at the end of the day, there's only a few that actually could really pull it off. You know, like you only have like 2 or 3 punny that can hit that flank and like consistently pull it off in high ELO.
Terrifying.
It is terrifying. It's hard to pull off. It's hard to pull off, and it's rare people that can do it, right? So, but just base kit bunny with the team up and stuff is just not that crazy, right?
Yeah.
I just realized this guy's just rage baiting.
Ammo, it's good. It's the meta's fast, so you don't just get to pump all that damage into a Groot that's just going to sit there. He's going to shoot you back, and so it's not as free of a trade as people think it is. So
yes. So I don't know about his Daredevil team up. I know how good that is.
I think it's just a fun thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever better. I think it's just a more for fun thing.
Yeah.
Maybe
but
it has a use case.
I'm putting him B tier. B tier.
Yeah, I'm putting a B tier. I'm ahead of Widow because his ult is just.
It's solid. It's solid. With Rocket especially, it's good.
You can't one shot him with the Mag Rock.
Yeah, you can't. It's good. Okay. Scarlet Witch. I think she's like horrid.
Yeah.
I think
she's worse than Iron Man.
You think she's worse than Iron Man?
No, I'm asking you. What do you think?
I think she's better than Iron Man. Like low
key, I kind of agree.
Like I think she's definitely better than Iron Man. You win the 1v1s against Iron Man, I'm pretty sure. But would you put her F tier?
Yeah, I'd put her F tier. Yeah, I'd put her F tier.
Yeah, I think top of F tier is a crazy statement, but she's top of F tier.
She's top of F tier.
She's top of F tier.
Which is where I think she belongs, by the way. I call her the marijuana of DPS. She's a gateway drug for people that don't play hero shooters to get into the DPS role of hero shooters.
Yeah.
She's very, user friendly, simple. things like that. She'll
Yeah.
never bleed into pro play.
Yeah.
She never should.
Yeah.
She's not too strong, but you can make her work in all the metal ranks. And so I think it's a I think she's a necessary character that should remain bad for the end of time.
Until they rework her. They have to rework her eventually. Like, I feel like...
You think so?
I think, like, maybe you're right.
They do. I think they're okay just leaving her the way she is.
Maybe. But, like, I feel like Wanda in Marvel in general is such a hype character for a lot of people. It just kind of sucks. Yeah.
In the universe.
It just kind of sucks to have this amazing character that a lot of people really like, and like she's deep and she has her story and backstory and tragic backstory and whatever, and she's so strong in the lore, and she's just ass in this game, right? So like I think that kind of sucks for a lot of people. But you can rework her, make her more playable, and still have her as the marijuana of DPS, right? I also think her team ups like aren't too crazy. Like her strange team up is okay. Like it's makes her a lot better, and then I think the other team up is just kind of whatever. Like it's the Jubilee one is, you don't want that over the strange one, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think she's definitely her ult is really bad still. Like her damage is really bad. Of course you can win in any rank with this character, but like at the end of the day, like you just
pick something else and you'll win more.
Yeah, learn something else and you're gonna be more consistent. You know what I mean? Like it's about consistency. You know, Scarlet can win, but like you won't be consistently winning, especially in higher elo. And there's gonna be a lot of situations where you just get countered and you were useless. You know, you can farm damage numbers, but these damage numbers don't really mean much. And yeah, you are gonna get outmaneuvered by all the other characters. Like Hela is just gonna two-shot you the moment you fly up in the sky to suck off the supports, you know, like you just die, you know. But yeah, whatever. Like Scarlet F tier. Spidey.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Spidey? I think Spidey is like such a interesting character. I think I've seen the Penny team up be used quite a bit, and people say it's quite like it's better than the Venom one.
Yeah, the Penny one's definitely better. The Penny one is definitely better.
Yeah, Penny being playable, you get shields and stuff. So I know what you think about Spidey. I wish we would see Spidey in pro play, except Jitward, of course.
No.
Hell no, you don't like? You think Spidey is dishonest?
No, I think he's as dishonest as you can get on DPS because the thing is most of his he's too fast to interact with for one. So if he ever gets to the point where he's strong in pro play, that means he's way too strong at every other rank.
Yes,
because his mobility is off the charts. I think Armory had a really good take on Spider-Man that his speed level warrants him being weak enough here everything else wise, because if he gets too strong, then his damage is too high, his speed is too high, and everything's just wrong.
Yeah.
And so I think that this is kind of where Spidey belongs, is you can get value out of him. He's a character that has a learning curve to him. He's not unplayable. He's strong enough. I think he's kind of just B. I think he's B. And I think he should stay B. I was a little worried that they were going to give him too strong of a team up, because I don't want to see this character anywhere near pro play. I don't think other people do as well. Yes, it might be fun watching
It'll be fun
pro
to
players
watch.
play Spidey, but if you're watching pro players play Spidey, that means that the Spider-Mans in your elo are going to go up.
Listen. You just don't play ranked and just watch pro players get rolled by like a Spider-Man one trick. That's going to be hilarious.
Yeah. No, like my thing about him is it's the same thing as Black Panther, right? It's just you don't interact with him. If you don't interact with the character, it's just not healthy.
Yeah.
Because he's off your screen, all of a sudden you get hit with the tracer, then he one-shots you. What about that was fun? So especially for lower, like I try and be like pretty self-aware of the lower ranks and how they will perceive the game. And I know characters like him and Black Panther and Iron Fist are just the worst for them. And so I don't want to see those characters to get buffed. I want to see them get nerfed and more and more and more. right?
Okay.
Because they have way too high win rates in those elos because the support players and DPS players can't hit them, can't aim and track them, and so yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
that's
I
what
mean,
that's
I also like it's fun. It's hard to do. It's fun to hit. It's unfun to be
yeah,
hit by the pool of the map.
yeah,
Like that on
exactly.
tank is you like it's so
Yeah,
annoying.
buddy.
You just
I mean,
losing the game to the pool of the map. Like it's really hype to hit. It's cool clips. Holy shit, is it annoying?
yeah,
Like you are losing the game because like you decide to push up on tank and you're off the map because he hit it and
yeah.
it's GG's. You know, like some games like the Spidey is on crack. He took like shit ton of Adderall and he just keeps pulling you off the map and
Oh my
you can't
gosh.
play the game
Or
and it's annoying.
or into his team. Really sticky hit a clip on me
Yeah.
where he B hopped on Celestial Husk on the inside map
Yeah.
from his spawn, hit the uppercut,
Yeah.
passed me,
Yeah.
did another web back to his team, and pulled me to his spawn on Groot
Yeah.
because I didn't have my big wall down.
Yeah.
Around like 3 different objects, my character model went, and I'm just in their backline. And I'm just like, where was the mistake that I made? How am I here?
Should have placed your wall early, bro. Lock in.
I guess
That's
so,
why you're a coach.
so.
That's why you're a coach, okay? That's why you're a coach. It's fine. Not everybody's born talented, okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah? Say it. I'm listening. No, go ahead. No, I'm listening.
What's your rank right now?
C2.
Oh, we're the same. Oh,
Yeah.
Look at that.
What do you think, bro? What do you think? I'm pissed low? Lock in. I just don't.
No, you're on.
I don't have.
C3.
I don't have genuinely. When I play rank too much, I become an insufferable human being. So like I've decided that I'm not gonna be doing the same thing I did with Overwatch, where I just grinded for top 10 every season because I just become miserable and I lose all humanity. And also Q times are insane. The moment I hit like eternity like 100 points or something, my Q times are unbearable. So like it's just pointless.
Max range.
It's just annoying, right? But Squirrel Girl, I'm sure you have a lot of things to say. I think she's horrible F tier. I'm straight up. I'm just
nothing to say.
Nothing,
I'm
nothing to say.
Nothing to say. Worst character in the game.
I think she's a horrible character. Just horrible.
If you play Squirrel Girl, guys, I recommend picking up Ultron.
I am saying, that's what I'm saying, bro. If you play SG, I recommend you to learn Ultron is what I'm saying. That character is horrible. That character is massive hitbox. Farms ults for the enemy team on like the support just farm ults. Her ult is horrid. Her kit is horrid as well. Her stun is like by far like whatever. She's so slow. She's so clunky. Her team ups are bad. Like that character is just horrible character.
Fun. Spider-Man team up is fun.
Yes.
I love the Spider-Man team on Squirrel Girl.
Yes,
but
like
she's still fucking sucks.
Yeah, but like horrible. But she's fun, bro. She's fun, right? She's fun to play, right? So that's what matters. But horrible character. Don't play her. Like, there isn't much to say. She's always been horrible. She's still horrible, especially now. I think she's even worse now. But yeah, Star-Lord. I think Star-Lord's like probably S or S plus tier. Like I think his team up is insane. I think a team up.
Yeah.
I think his team up with Adam is insane. Like even without Adam, like the fact that you can place a beacon that's indestructible, reses you, and you can TP back to, like it's a combo of all of his best team ups. It's insane.
Yeah, I know. But to be fair, it is worse than OG triple res.
Yes.
Because you can't just res on the spot instantly.
Yes.
You have to go back to your pre-placed TP. So it is a little. So shout out to NetEase because it isn't as cancer as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Because you're not just instantly back in the fight.
Yeah.
You're at like a rock res spot.
Yeah.
So it's not as oppressive. It still probably shouldn't be in the game, but whatever.
But would you say he's? Do you think he's S plus tier or do you think he's S tier?
I think he's S. I think there's only one DPS that's S plus, and I think it's Elsa.
Only Elsa.
I think Psylocke. Yeah, I think Psylocke would have been in there. Oh wait, no, there's one more.
A Wolverine.
But, I think. Psylocke would have been in there, but Hotfix, Grin.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I think Star-Lord is a fun character. Like a lot of people are like, oh, he's so broken. His ult is auto aim, but like you can not sit in the open when he ults. You know, like there is things to do against. Like there is ways to counteract like especially better players. You see like the tanks try to sit in front of the support so they absorb damage. You can mag ult it, you can support it, ult it, you know. You can hide away from it, you know, whatever. I think he's a little bit annoying because he becomes like, because of his little spins, because the spin at the end of the day, you know, it makes you invulnerable, but they remove the shields from that, right? So it's a little bit more manageable. Emma ult can do something about it as well, right? So I think Star-Lord, I also think Star-Lord is just kind of a hard character to play that's kind of fun to play. It's fun to watch. So like I don't mind him being strong too much because even though he's strong, I feel like you don't really see him in lower ranks too much because of how hard it is to play, right? So
yeah, there's a super high skill ceiling with his movement and mobility. The having the dashes on a meter is really cool and unique, and I think he's such a healthy character for the game because he's really hard.
Yeah.
He's squishy. I think they did a good job kind of balancing him. If he kept the 25 HP from his right clicks, I think he would be S plus unequivocally. But that's actually a sneaky big nerf.
Yeah, it is a big nerf.
He got a lot of sustain from that. And so I think NetEase did a really good job at kind of making sure that he didn't get too out of hand after giving him 50 bullets, not letting that bleed into his ult. And so yeah, I love Star-Lord. I think he's top of S. I think he's kind of the best DPS after Elsa. But yeah, I think Elsa kind of stands alone.
Yeah, Elsa is
with
insane.
Yeah.
Storm. I think Storm isn't that good.
She's really.
You think she's good now? I think she's still a victim to her being super slow and stationary, and like I think she's just a victim to anything really. Her ult is really bad too, no?
Kind of, but like not really, because I think the supports that are getting played, like the supports build ult slower. I think Storm becoming hit scan is an insane buff for her.
Okay.
An insane buff.
Okay.
And so I actually think she's also got a couple good team ups. Black Panther, Adam. So there's a couple good team ups that she enables and enhances that when they get enhanced become actually useful. Because again, like we've gone over some of the team ups that it doesn't really matter if they're enhanced or not. BP when enhanced is actually really good. And Adam when enhanced gives the entire team damage boost when he links. Which is an insanely strong turn. So I actually think Storm has a cool little niche. I don't think she's overpowered, but I think she's right in there in B.
Yeah, I was gonna say B tier from what you're saying. Maybe.
Yeah.
I still fear that doesn't she just die to Hela? Doesn't she die just get exploded by Psylocke?
She doesn't just die to Hela now because Hela's hits or because Storm's hit scan, she can fight back against these hit scans now. That's the thing. Right. So she's no longer just praying that the hit scan misses a shot. She can actually kill them now. And her effective range is pretty good. Her time to kill is not nothing. And because of the supports that got stronger, Sue being a main one, she benefits a lot from Sue being good.
Yeah.
When the Sue primarily heals Storm by right-clicking in her face, and Sue always has the torch team up activated, and so you just get that damage boost instantly, and you can really shred some people. And so she still has the most busted, unhealthy mechanic in the game, which is 6-man damage boost. So if you have a comp that can benefit from a few people getting damage boosted by her, it gets a little out of hand. Now, typically you won't play her in those types of comps now, but I think the hit scan buff is a huge thing. And the chain lightning that she gets from Thor being on the field is also really good. So,
do you think her healing thing is good at all? Like healing Cloud? No.
It just does. It's just the same thing as like Dino with Jeff. It's just not a significant enough number to be
makes
relevant.
Sense.
It's fun. I think it's cute. But I don't think there's a single use case.
I think probably for Storm you have use case, especially in like payload maps on attack. Like I feel like it's probably really oppressive to play like Storm and like maybe Punny or like Elsa or anything that does a lot of damage, and you just like kind of just push through. Like the tanks can't hold the card. Like they just explode all the time, right? So, and if you can survive the dive, maybe even with triple support, she's really good because like Adam can two shot, you know, with just the link and then storm damage boosts the team. So maybe, you know, like I'm open. I think she's definitely better than everything below her.
Yeah, I think she's right around, probably lower than Spider-Man, maybe right ahead of Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's probably where I'd put her. Maybe you could put her below her, but yeah, I think that's a good area for her.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. But
I love that she's stand now. It's a great change.
Yeah, that's good.
Kind of
I mean, it's a good change for sure. I agree. Bucky.
S.
You think Bucky's S? Which team up do you use? I think the Elsa one is quite good. Yeah. Yeah. I think so too.
It's so strong. I put him probably right. I probably put him above Psylocke, below Hela.
Mm-hmm.
He's so good. He's so good. His ult works really well with all the tank ults that are good right now. Like you can combo Bucky ult with Venom. You can combo Bucky ult with Groot ult. The best character in the game on DPS is Elsa. You benefit a lot from the enhanced team up. Elsa Bucky is a it's so much pressure, and the thing is it's hard to dive Elsa Bucky too because they both fight duelists really well and shred tanks. So if you get Elsa Bucky online, it's really hard to play dive against it because they can both just run at you on Daredevil or run at you on Psylocke or Star-Lord and just kill you. So yeah, he's really good. I think his ult benefits a lot from the tanks that are good. And he's also one of the only characters in the game that just like nobody shreds tanks as well as him besides Elsa.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
and then
he's
the
really
enchanted good. Elsa team up is even better, right? Like than the base one. Like so, I think Infinite definitely. Close. Yeah. So I think Bucky definitely seems pretty strong. I like this little chat we're having because like so many of these characters like I barely see. I don't even see Bucky that often. I'll be honest. Like I don't really see it that often.
He's really prevalent in scrims.
Yeah,
you see him
makes sense. In pro play, I see him quite often. In pro play, I do see him quite often. But yeah, the moment I saw the Elsa the Elsa team, I was like, this is crazy. Like having reduced cooldown on all of your abilities is insane. It's just ridiculous, right? But yeah, somebody asked me what do I see. I see a lot of Cyclops, I see a lot of Hela, I see a lot of Daredevil, I see a lot of Star-Lord, Namor, Cat. I see in the tanks, honestly for tanks I see like I don't see much Thor. I see everything else really. And yeah, but I see a lot of Phoenix. People play Phoenix and Cyclops still quite a bit. But I agree. I think definitely Hela and Psylocke are better.
I think it's just comfort. I think that once they realize that there's better characters and they expand, that they'll start to win more games.
Also, Bucky's probably pretty good against dive and stuff. Like I know he doesn't ground and stuff, but if you land your hook, the dive character's dead.
Like what HP chat? What HP does he get to with the Elsa team up?
425, I think. When I was testing,
425.
I think so. I think that was it. Yeah,
that's almost tank Deadpool.
Yeah. It's insane. It is insane. Good luck killing it. You can't. Wolf, I think S+ tier. I think that character is insane.
S+ tier.
I think his team ups are crazy. I think Hulk, and he basically kind of has like two team ups if you have Hulk in the team because you can grab him, throw him, and then Wolf has his own team up with I think with Gambit and Well, the other one was
he almost always uses the Gambit. Cyclops,
exactly. Okay, so Gambit.
You almost always pick the Gambit because of the speed boost.
Yeah, makes sense because you can just grab faster, and then you have healing when you have Gambit in your team. You get healed. Yeah, right. So yeah, that seems really, really, really strong.
The damage increase is nice, and when people go for like cryatic ults, it's almost unreactable if you pop it before you shift in.
Yeah.
Because you just move so fast. Yeah. So yeah, he's so strong, and he's got. If you look at the tanks that we have really high, he's got insane matchups into Groot and Venom. He's good. He's really good into both of them. He's good into basically everything below that. If he grabs it, it's dead. Besides Hulk.
Yeah.
So and Thor.
Yeah.
Grin.
And Thing.
No, Thing you just pin and you kill
You
that
just
guy.
pin him. Yeah,
No,
yeah, that's true.
no,
That's
yeah,
true. That's
Thing
true.
doesn't even counter
A lot of
Wolf.
people, a lot of
Wolf
people
sees
like,
Thing and
yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, go Thing to counter Wolverine. Like, he can still stun you for like
nah,
2 seconds.
nah.
It's kind of
Yeah,
ridiculous.
he just slams you on the ground, and then you
Yeah,
wake up and you're 200 HP, and you're shifting
yeah,
away, not against him. So
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
So,
and then he pops his team up and he chases you.
yeah, Wolverine's been good for a while, and he's still really good with the team ups, and he shuts down tanks, and tanks are really good right now. So, I
And the thing is, he still has a negative win rate
it's
at
because
almost
people don't know
every
how to play
single rank.
Wolf. People don't know how to play
He's
Wolf. He,
hard. Like I know all these tank players are saying this character's brain dead easy, blah 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 blah.
he's
He
hard.
has a negative win rate at every single elo. He is hard to play because you're frontlining on a character that doesn't have tank HP, even though you have the passive that gives you a second life.
Yeah,
And so you're the one that gets all the cooldowns
yeah,
dumped against you.
yeah,
You need to know how to maneuver around that.
yeah,
And so yeah, you might get touched on it, but skill issue. I don't know.
yeah. I think
Figure out where he is. And
Yeah, I think Wolf is really hard. Like playing against a good Wolf player, it doesn't matter what comp you play, you're just useless. Like you can't play the game. It's
yeah,
insane. So
yeah,
I like Wolverine. Like definitely, I highly recommend every DPS player, aspiring pro, learn Wolverine. He's always gonna be good, 100%. I doubt there's gonna be a season where Wolverine's gonna be garbage, because they don't want
yeah.
Wolverine to be garbage because he counters such an annoying composition like triple tank. Like
Yeah, he's gatekeeping some hell from
yes.
being good.
Yes, he is a necessary evil. I know I hate playing against him, but I know why he exists. Like I
Yeah,
understand his purpose in this game, right?
yeah.
So it's whatever. But we are wrapping up here the DPS category 4 hours in. How many? 3 hours in.
I know.
So
I only have like an hour left.
no,
So
we got this. I think we could speed run the supports pretty easily. It's the least amount. But we're moving on now to strategists. Adam. I think Adam. I haven't seen too much. I see him here and there. I think Adam is in a weird spot. But I think he's good.
yeah,
I think he's definitely
I
at
think
least A tier. I think at least A tier.
yeah,
Right.
exactly where I wanted to put him.
Yeah. So
yeah, the Ultron team up giving him the ammo makes him 2-2-2 viable. Because he can get his snaps back. If you do play him in triple support, the Storm team up's really good for a really strong turn. You link, everybody gets speed boost, you run at them. He's still got good damage. He's got the most annoying ult in the game. Please, Netties, get it out.
You don't like his ult?
Anything else. No.
Yeah, it is
Mass
annoying.
Res is so annoying.
It is annoying.
Because if Mass Res is in the game, then Loki can copy Mass Res, and then you might have to kill 18 people to win a fight.
I've seen that in pro play quite often. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's worse in scrims when people aren't trying as hard, and both teams have Mass Res online. It's like, okay, why has this fight been 3.5 minutes?
Yep. First point fights on domination lasting 4 minutes because Adam reses everybody 5 times. Yeah, but nobody liked Mercy back in the day. This chatter is very right. Nobody liked mass res in Mercy Days. Swiftly removed it. I mean, not swiftly, 2 years in. I think Adam definitely can use like the same thing. But the thing is with Adam res, I think another aspect that makes, I don't think mass res by itself is the most annoying thing. I think it's how big the range is. The range is insane on the mass res. I also think it was more balanced when they weren't getting 50 gajillion shields. Like you could like actually, but now they get so much shields you can't even kill them after they get res. So it's basically a support ult, like straight up, like they get over health and they're not dying right after. I hate how big the range is, as I said. One thing I will be honest with you that I really hate, I like that when you kill Adam and he has no self-res, the ult disappears. I hate that when he has self-res and uses his ult, it doesn't disappear. That makes no sense. It should always disappear if you kill Adam. That would make it 10 times more balanced, Because like you catching that Adam that misplayed, like you, and the moment you kill him while he's resing, like even if he hits it like it doesn't matter. If you kill him there, it should be over. The ult should be gone.
It needs to be a skill thing.
It needs to be a skill thing. It's annoying that he gets away with a really dog shit ult. You kill him, but he still gets away with it, even though you punished him, even though you chase him, even though you played all your cards right, the dealer still got 21. Like it is insane, right? So
exactly.
It doesn't make sense. You need to be punished for it. Like you need to be punished for doing a bad res in a bad time, right? So definitely Like, even if they want to keep the mass res, they need to change something about it. He's also a good anchor for some team ups, right? So, I think his storm team up, I think it's good too. In triple support, like you get more damage, you get movement speed with your link. So yeah, he's solid.
Yeah,
He's definitely solid. Cloak. When I saw the patch notes, I thought not these patch notes, but in general with the team ups and stuff, I thought to myself, Cloak was affected the least in terms of like healing reductions and stuff. So I felt like Cloak is probably going to be better this season than last season. Plus she has her invulnerability team up. And to me, that's a very good way to deal with dive because you have your fade, you have your team up. So I definitely
Bubble.
You have Bubble. I think she's like one of the better supports if you want to play more brawly comps because you have Terror Cape, you have your Bubble, you have your healing is quite a bit, you farm your ult quite a bit because again like every other support got their healing reduced and stuff, but Cloak didn't really get that. So she still dishes out a lot of healing. So I know if I would put her A tier, because I don't know how good she is in higher elo, like in pro play and stuff. You put her A tier, right?
I put her A tier because of how like the meta can be very enty, like you just ent the enemy backline.
Yeah.
And so being able to live for as long as Cloak can live, even if your other support dies, so many times the backlines just get traded off.
Yeah.
That being able to live is a big benefit. The only reason I wouldn't put her S is because she doesn't provide any resources to your dive.
Yes.
So Luna can snowflake your DD, and your DD has advantage against their DD.
Mm-hmm.
But your Cloak doesn't give any assistance to any of your dive DPS or really your hit scan. But she can just live.
Yeah.
So living can sometimes be really beneficial, especially if you're playing something like Elsa Bucky, where you don't need to really provide resources. So, or Elsa Wolf. So sometimes living is enough. But if she had something where she could provide resources, Netties don't give her something. But like because she doesn't, I don't think she can be higher than A.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I think her ult is also counterable. Like you can more ult it, you can mag ult. I mean, mag ult is a little bit difficult depending on the Cloak player. You can one shot it with certain characters, right? Like there's things to do while she is doing her little dashes, right? So, but I think there's definitely better supports than her. I think she's pretty good against dive, right? She has 3 escape tools now. Yeah, so
three escape tools, and the bubble. Like if you bubble first and then cryo and then fade, you have your bubble back.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you can live for a freaking long time.
Yeah.
If you're other support, like if you play with Sue and the Daredevil and there's no Daredevil online, your Sue can just go invis and live, and then you can be just the bait victim.
Yeah.
Getting all the aggro.
Yeah.
And your Sue's invis watching you just get jumped, but they can't really kill you.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
So
I agree.
One backlines.
Yeah, makes sense. Support pool.
I think kind of bottom of A. I think he's just strong because he's a Deadpool and he gets his ult faster than every other support.
Yeah, I think that is a big reason why support pool is decent now, because all the support ults are kind of like really hard to farm. But he didn't get affected by it, so he gets his ult instantly. I've seen him double support and he works okay. And I also think his team up with Hela is probably good still. I don't know how it affects him in particular, but I assume it's probably okay-ish. Because like I don't know. Like I don't know how good the Hela team up is for support pool. But his Gambit team up is probably providing a decent amount of healing. I don't know. I don't know how I don't play support pool, so I don't know how it affects him. But I
don't really know either, but it's his raw cooldowns are just strong. Like his healing aura. Again, I hate AoE healing being in the game. His is kind of a unique and niche way to do it, so I don't hate it. But yeah, him being able to rotate his E into his ult into his E is a really strong turn, and he's very good at living dive like Cloak. But his ult is just worse, even though it builds a little faster. But he can also fight duelists and provide resources better than Cloak can. So
would you
put him at the bottom of A?
Would you put him B tier?
Yeah. No, I think I'd put him at the bottom of A.
Okay. We take
Yeah,
those. We take
the
those.
supports are so strong that I think there's only like 3.
I mean, that's usually the case where like support is
Yeah,
usually like
even
very
with tank.
high. Yeah, I mean like tank. I think DPS is usually the victim for the bad
Yeah.
characters.
Well,
Uh,
they have 20. They have
yeah,
28.
they
Who gives a
have
fuck?
quite a few, so who cares?
Uh,
Gambit. Here's the interesting topic. I think Gambit is still probably S plus tier. Definitely, I think like
I made him. I made a known his. I put him in his own tier.
in his own tier. Amazing.
Yeah, he's just better than like. Not only did he get buffed,
Yeah,
they gave him an awesome team up.
yeah.
The
His
mag
team
team
up
up
is
is awesome.
crazy. It's crazy.
It's
It's
so
insane.
good.
It's insane.
Defensively, offensively, it's super versatile. And then not only that, but he gives 3 or he gives 4 team ups, and
Yes.
3 of them are
Yes.
awesome.
Yes.
Wolf
Yes.
gets a really good one.
Yes.
Who else gets one?
Yes.
Deadpool gets one, which
Wolf.
is useful at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Cyclops gets one, which is the useless one.
Yeah.
And then there's one other person who gets one that I'm forgetting. Oh, and Rogue. And Rogue gets one, and then she becomes a very strong character.
Yeah.
And
I just don't understand the idea of NetEase nerfing Iron Man, who's never been meta, basically, and then buffing Gambit, even though he was still getting permaban, and he got buffed. It makes no sense. I've said it many times on stream. Gambit needs...
what it is...
What?
I think what it is support's the strongest role in the game.
Yeah.
Will always be the strongest role in the game.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have a support that is the strongest character in the game that's going to be permabanned. Luna's kind of their baby, right? And so I don't think they want Luna to be the permaban that she was in like the early rivals. And so and Gambit is hard and high skill and does have weaknesses. He's only 250 HP.
Yeah.
He's not the easiest character. He only has a 51 win rate in Celestial and above. So in ranked, he's not terrorizing it. It's really only a problem for pros. And I mean, who gives a fuck about us? Like it's a good character to be the first ban because he's hard.
The thing,
and he changes the ban phase. So
the thing is, like, I think Gambit struggles quite a bit in lower ranks for sure, because people are like, oh, you know, like what, like you need to play around your team needs to play around your own, like he's bad and stuff. Yeah, I get that. I understand, like, this character is not that good in your rank. I get it. You probably are confused as to why we think this character is so OP. People also they refuse to learn him and play him. But like, I promise you, like, if you play with your friends and you actually connect the dots and decide to play as a team, you don't need the rest of your team. You just Gambit ode and you combo with another ode. You're gonna win every game in your ranks. Like, if you have a Star-Lord player or anything really, if you just Gambit ode and focus the same target, you're gonna win every fight, right? And
I have to address something that my chat just said, okay? Because everybody says this every time.
Yeah.
Gambit win rate is not affected by mirror matchups, guys. It doesn't count mirror matchups ever for any character. It only counts opposite. One team has it, the other team doesn't.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So mirror matchups get canceled out, right? That's how hero shooters have always operated. So if both teams have it, the game doesn't count towards win rates.
Okay.
So the 51 win rate is he wins 51% of the time if the other team doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Right? So the reason that it's that way is because the gambits that you see on your team get touched by the tank players and DPS players because they're 250. So Psylocke, like, again, he's built like a dude, like a thick dude. So he gets one tapped by Psylocke, Star-Lord, hit scan. They are all, he's a victim to all of them. So you have to be very positionally disciplined and use your cooldowns well. Now, when you use your cooldowns well, you are the lobby admin. You are the greatest thing in this game.
Yeah.
But it is hard to do that. That's why you see so many pro teams that aren't good at Gambit.
Yes.
There's only like 5 good Gambit players in the world. 3 of them are in EU and 3 of them are in Americas and 2 of them are in EU. Right? The rest are all bad at it. So it's the character is hard.
Yeah.
And he's got weaknesses, but yeah, his kit is
disgustingly. I believe in a universe where they nerf his ult and slightly buff his kit, or like rework his ult, because I think Gambit is a cool character. I think in term of, like, compared to other supports, I think Gambit is cool. I think his ult is just dog. Like, horrible ult to play against, horrible ult to have in the game. So toxic, so annoying. But like, I genuinely believe that Gambit could be a genuine, cool, honest character and he can be exactly what people wanted. Somebody that's not a heal bot, somebody that doesn't have a circle of healing, something more unique. I wish they would do that so he stopped being permaban so people could actually learn and practice and get better at Gambit and express themselves instead of just sitting there farming goats, ulting, and then trying to win based on that. It's just annoying. It's just annoying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I like that opinion too.
yes.
I like that opinion.
So I firmly believe Gambit definitely needs some nerfs purely so people can play Gambit because I think Gambit is cool. I think Gambit, like his ult is really annoying, but I think he's cool.
The other thing is the reason he's gonna even if he does get changed like that, I still think he's going to be a heavy ban even if he's not the strongest in the game.
Yes,
because of the way he affects draft.
Yes.
Because so many things become so online because not just his ult, but his team ups. It's such a valuable ban because if you don't ban the Gambit and the other team does, I have 3 more characters I have to ban.
Yeah,
because you now have Gambit. So
yeah, I agree. I think definitely Gambit provides so much value for the team. Just even with Star-Lord, he works so well. Like their combo is insane. Like you can burst through so many ults. It's ridiculous, right? So.
Star, Psy, Wolf, Bucky.
Yeah,
insane. It's all gross. Rogue,
next up, we have Invis. I think S tier.
S tier
Easily. I think the Torch team up is insane. I had a game against Fate in ranked, and he was playing the Mr. Fantastic team up. I got touched. I got demolished. They were playing the Tink, Wolverine, Invis, Mr. Fantastic, and they would go all invisible and spawn campus. Like they would just run it down. It was a random rank game.
The invisibility cooldown?
Yes. He was making everybody in his team invisible, saying 3, 2, 1, and going into our backline every fight. We couldn't do anything. Like we can't see them. We don't know where they're coming from. We just died. And it's ranked. It's like 6 people crashing out because it's ranked, and then there's a Tink in your face with Mr. Fantastic, and you're dead.
Yo, Double G, can we ban that guy?
It was
surely
insane.
That's bannable, right?
That was insane.
Surely that's bannable trying to coordinate your ranked teammates like that. Yo, can we get a ban on
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I bring that up as like to humor you a bit. I believe that there's a universe we might see Invis woman. Maybe Mr. Fantastic is really bad though, so that's not gonna happen. But if Mr. Fantastic wasn't that bad, there could be a universe where you all go invisible and then just like dive the enemy from a weird
Luna.
Jump the Luna. Imagine a payload map. Imagine a payload map. Like, humor me here. Imagine a payload map. You are going invis before the game starts. They walk out, start coming, and you're already in their backline. They can't see you. They're dead,
You're actually just sitting at the spawn door invisible.
Yes, they can't see you. Yes, they can't see you. You get one free fight, and then you stall card as much as you can. You guys die. You strange TV back to the fight, and you play a normal comp since then. After that,
you have all sorts of advantage from there. There you go.
I'm telling you, whip it out, bro. You're gonna win the fucking LAN. I'm telling you, this is it. This is my idea. Okay.
We're pulling it out versus OUG. Okay.
But like the Torch team up is insane. Like, straight up, ridiculous.
I love that Jeff all of a sudden breathing fire too. That's cute.
It's cute. It sets fire to all your projectiles, really. Yeah. So and even with Torch in your team, it's insane. It's insane. Like that shield is so massive, 400 HP. Like 400 HP on an Invis shield is ridiculous. The healing is ridiculous. Damage amp is ridiculous. You put that on your Torch. Torch is not gonna die ever.
It's a little bit big though, so it does die faster. Like there is some benefit to the shield being smaller because it doesn't take as much damage.
But let's be real. I think another reason why it's so bad is because it's glowing red, so people tend to shoot it. The previous one, people don't shoot because it's bluish, invisible, like transparent, right? But now it's red. People are like, I'm gonna shoot it now. But yeah, it's really good, and I think Invis just got crazy buffs again, and she's definitely like she's one of the characters that can kind of deal with Wolverine. She's good. She's really good. I personally believe Invis, like, I know people might disagree. I think Invis like one of the healthier support characters to be playable. I think she's difficult. I think her Invis shield is bullshit. Straight up, I will say that. Like, self shield bullshit.
Agree.
But everything else in her kit is really cool. Even her ult is cool because there is counterplay to it. Like, you can wolf ult it. You can pull people off the map. You can Groot ult it. It's cool. It's
also she just gets touched by dive too.
Yes, Daredevil counters her. Yes, Daredevil counters her.
Well, not even just Daredevil. She does not fight back again. Like Luna can kill you,
Yeah.
right? As a flex DPS
She just
player.
runs.
Yeah, she just kind of runs away. She can't really fight you, and so if she can't run from you because you're Star-Lord spinning on her, or you cap her, you shield throw her out, right? She just dies, and so I love characters that have their strengths and then obvious weaknesses. So I love Sue, one of my favorite, most well-designed characters they have.
I like Sue a lot. I like Sue a lot, quite a bit.
Everything about her is good.
Yeah. Next up we have Jeff. I know what you think about Jeff. I don't know. I think personally, I would assume that character is S tier. Because he still does the same things he used to. He used to be played in pro quite a bit. Venom and Tankpool are really good, and now his team-ups get upgraded even more. So these two team-ups are even stronger. You can have them at the same time though. So that's a big nerf. That's a big thing. So maybe he's A tier now. Maybe he's A tier.
EU loves Jeff.
Yes.
The other regions love Jeff a lot more than America's does.
Yeah.
And him not being able to have double team up Venom and Deadpool at the same time, I think is a big nerf.
Yes,
so
I
think
agree.
I would put him A.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I think he's one of the weaker versions of Triple.
Yeah.
And in 2-2-2, you're probably only picking him to live.
Yeah.
But if you're picking a support that just lives,
yeah,
I think there's other supports that do it better, or just die, but come back, like Adam and Mantis.
No, now that I mentioned it, because I was talking about the team-ups, and then I mentioned it, was like, wait, you cannot have two of them now. That's a big nerf. Yes.
You still have 3 active.
Yeah,
so
that's
you could
true.
be like, Jeff was a huge proponent of and beneficiary of the old team-up system.
Yeah,
he's a big loser in the new one, even though his team-ups are still strong. So
yeah, I agree. Not having both team-ups. Yeah, you guys also just don't play Jeff too much. You play it sometimes. Yeah.
Nero's insane at it. Melania's good at it, but yeah, you guys have like Fate and shit. Like there's a lot more Jeff players in other regions of the world, so maybe I'm a little bit biased. Yeah, I think he's a loser of this patch.
Yeah, probably. I haven't seen too much Jeff. Okay, I don't think there's much to say about Jeff. He hasn't really been changed. He's basically the same character with like less team-ups, basically. I mean, same amount, but you can't have multiple at the same time. Jubilee is an interesting topic here. I will say that I think Jubilee sucks against Dive. I think she just gets bullied by Dive quite a bit. I think, though, if it wasn't Dive meta, she would be a lot better. I think the vulnerability is good. Her damage numbers are decent. But I don't know what she does better than the other supports. I know Aramori likes Jubilee quite a bit. So I wouldn't say she's garbage. I wouldn't say she's C tier. She's definitely gonna be like B or A tier. I think it's gonna take a little bit more time for people to realize her strengths and weaknesses, because I don't think she's easy. I think she's quite difficult. I think her ult is really annoying. Like, I think her ult is super annoying to deal with, but it probably gets countered quite a bit by like stunts and Strange ult just like explodes you, or like whatever else, right? But getting booped all the time is so annoying. I don't know what to think about her. I also know
that. Really have any thoughts, because I kind of banned our team from picking her in scrims until like we got better. Yeah, well, because I when we pick her in scrims, I want Val to be very good at her.
Yeah.
So if she's a little behind on the character, or doesn't exactly know exactly what to do in this situation or that situation or this situation, then I don't want my opinion of the character to get skewed by that. So I haven't seen really any Jubilee gameplay. We're kind of holding off on that for a second before we actually really give her a fair and honest test. So you can kind of put her wherever, and I'll trust your take on it.
I have Kaiji in chat here. He's like high B, low A. I think, like, I am inclined to trust the support player saying she's, like, Aramori thinks she's really good, and, like, Kaiji thinks she's okay. I think, like, A tier is pretty fair for Jubilee, maybe, because she also got buffs and stuff. I don't think she's that. I don't think she's B tier. I think, like, you definitely get value off of her. Like the blind is super annoying. The vulnerability is super annoying. The boop on her ult is annoying.
I haven't been blinded yet.
Yeah,
I haven't played against her.
You haven't played against her?
No, I've played with one.
Yeah.
But I've never played against her, so
it's
I don't know.
It's so annoying. It's literally like cloak terror cape on you all of a sudden.
Okay.
Like,
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I'll put her A tier because I trust the support players because they're all like, oh, this character is good. Some people say she's really bad, but I think she's really bad right now because people don't know how to play her. It will get better over time, but I do believe she's quite weak at against dive. That is against dive.
More in propaganda says my chat.
I mean, listen. I'm not the type of person to argue with people that play this character and this role. That like, if they say this character is decent, I won't be like, no, you're wrong. I've never played that character, but you're wrong. I don't fucking know.
I am, but I haven't seen it in scrim, so I'll defer.
Yeah, maybe she's bad. Maybe she's good. It's also like, it's just a hard character to play. I firmly believe it's a hard character to play. So it's hard to determine whether or not she's good right now, right? I mean, we need more time. It's difficult.
She has some obvious weaknesses too, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Loki.
Loki S tier?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Mantis team up that he gets is so strong. I think bottom of S. I think there's going to be some other supports definitely in this category.
Mm-hmm.
But I think bottom of S, him always having big lamps online with damage boost is huge. He never needs it empowered.
Yeah.
Because the empowered version's just damage on it.
Yeah.
Which, like, who cares?
Yeah.
But like having the damage boost and the bigger lamps is so strong. Yeah. And again, you're really good against Psylocke alt. You're really good against Star-Lord alt. You're decent against the Hela alt.
Mm-hmm.
You're good against the Venom. You're good against the Groot, and with the Groot, you're weak into the Angela and the Tankpool. But I think it's a good meta for him to kind of settle in. And he's a huge beneficiary of the team up.
Yeah, and he's also
one obvious that's super strong. The other is just a meme. So
he's also a hard character to play. I hate the lamps because like it's like Baptiste on steroids. But like it is a difficult character to play, and you can definitely see like good Loki players get quite a bit of value, and they definitely carry games with the lamps, with the O charge, with the damage. Like it's a cool character to see sometimes. I saw a while ago Cooper in one of my bogur bashes. Cooper would like ban when he was playing against Day. He let them play Gambit comp, and he would play Loki and just sneak around and copy the Gambit, and Gambit would because the enemy. So it's cool. Like there's a lot of cool things you can do. I don't know what you think about the other team up. I think it's really cool. I don't know how viable it is. Probably it's not viable because you lose a support. But in ranked,
I think it's just totally a meme thing. I think if you want to just troll the enemy team, or you're having
it's a
fun
meme
with
thing
friends,
for sure. But it's cool.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. When you get it enhanced, it's not even that bad too because you can't die. But you said it. You just lose a support. So
yeah, you lose
you
support.
Don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So unless you have triple support, but
he's also really good with Gambit, of course. Loki Gambit.
Yeah, classic. Really good with Gambit. Really good with Mantis.
Yeah.
Really good with Groot. Really good against Venom.
Yeah.
So,
definitely. Counter Psylocke, don't forget that, like the lamps.
Yeah.
Star-Lord too. Yeah. It's big.
Yeah, those characters can eat them up in neutral, but you just got to play well.
Yeah,
so.
For sure. Luna, I think Luna is crazy. I think the self cleanse insane, genuinely insanity to me. Like I'm playing whatever, I'm running around, I dive the Luna, I get stunned into a second stun, into a third stun because she has 3 stuns with White Fauwkz. It's insane. Ridiculous. I strange ult her, she cleanses. Ridiculous. Insane. The fact that she can cleanse while stunned, insane to me. Like that should not be a thing.
It should not be a thing. I agree with that. 1,000%.
You shouldn't be able to press any buttons if you're stunned. That's the definition of stun.
Motherfuckers pay.
Yeah.
Whoever came up with that idea, like, there's nothing more fun than you make a play.
Yes.
You properly make the play.
Yes.
But then you get denied value.
Correct.
It be by the person that you made the play
Correct.
on. It's not even like.
Correct.
I made the play on bogur, and Kaiji comes and lamps bogur.
No, it's different.
I made the play on bogur, and bogur somehow still fucks me.
Yes, exactly. So, it makes no sense.
It's awful.
Because you are being rewarded for your mistake, and it's so stupid because I capitalize on your mistake. I outplay you.
It's gonna make people worse too.
Yes.
It's gonna make people worse.
Yes. I outplay you. I land my ult on you, but it doesn't matter. I'm the one that dies because you can cleanse yourself while you're stunned. It's a stupid mechanic. Stupid. It's so stupid that you can press that button while you're stunned. Like just remove get it out. Like, don't even remove the team up, whatever. The team up, you can keep it, but just don't allow her to press that button while she's stunned. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like, let her cleanse anti-heal, let her cleanse slow, let her cleanse whatever else. Fuck it. If she
the double charm is strong enough, man. No,
I
she
mean,
doesn't need
whatever. My point is, I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not saying it's weak. I'm just saying that certain aspect, it just makes it's asinine. It makes no sense. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid, right? So she can get out of Emma. Oh, there was a clip of Necros pulling her on Spider-Man.
I didn't think she could get out of Emma. When I saw that she could get out of Emma grab,
Ridiculous.
I was.
So would you say she's S+ tier? I think she's S+ tier.
Yeah, 100%. Because she's a huge enabler of all the DPS. Star-Lord, DD, Hela, off-angling, Psylocke, DPS, Deadpool, a Cap on your team, Hulk on your team, Angela on your team. All these characters all want Snowflake. Yeah. And because you're no longer really incentivized to put it on yourself because of the damage boost, it's so good. You're also the best support at just killing other DPS.
Yeah.
They come and fight you.
I die to her. I die to her on tank. She left click stuns me, left click Fauwkzes me. I'm dead. Like, I don't get to play the game. I don't get to interact with this character. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, if you don't come with your laces tied up, and your waistband, pulled correctly, then she's gonna beat the fuck out of you.
She's scary. And it's insane. Like,
I'm here for it too, though. I love Luna being strong. She's hard. She's a single, like Nettie's single target healing character. She's not mass healing anybody. She can only hit one person at a time. She can fight the enemy. She has a skill shot CC. She's got a very strong cooldown that self-sustains her and clap. Amazing, like awesome ability. It's super fun. And super strong. And she's got a really cool Zenyatta orb snowflake mechanic that you can move around. It's great. I love everything about Luna.
But I wouldn't say for her to be this strong. I think her being this strong.
Yeah, this strong is a little too much. This strong's a little too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, last patch, even still a little too strong, like a little too much damage. I don't know about dealing more damage than Hela at every single range.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love Luna. I'm okay with her being mega busted.
Yeah.
Just maybe a little less
maybe
mega
some
busted.
nerves. And also her Adam team up is also good. Like Fauwkz team up is good. Adam's team up is also
shift on
really
a 3-second cooldown, basically. Yeah. Shift on a 3-second.
You don't kill her. Like, if she has that team up, you leave. Ever. Like, if you're playing dive, you don't kill her. She's impossible.
Especially if it's an enhanced.
Yeah.
She never doesn't have shift. She always has.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. Quite a bit ridiculous. So
love her, though.
You love her. That's good. I think she can be fun if she was more toned down, for sure. I like.
She's hard. Like, I love hard characters that are skill based.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's so satisfying to land your stuns. Like, even like the flank Luna playstyle. Like, it's a little bit too ridiculous sometimes because what she can get away with, but like, it's a little bit more proactive than whatever the fuck some supports get to. Instead of just heal botting all the time, you can take control of the game a little bit. So. Mantis S+ tier.
S+ tier.
Easy
Both
S+ tier.
I originally thought it was just going to be you always pick the res. The Star-Lord team up is so good too.
Yeah.
She somehow the most cancer character for the game, the number one triple support enabler, got the two best team ups in the entire game. She has a res that works exactly like her old res used to, and she has a heal that AoE heals, amp heals, and now makes her 2/2/2 viable, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Just can remove the damage boost, please.
I agree. I think like Mantis, insane team ups. I like the Star-Lord team up is actually a good thing in the sense that she can be played in double support now. Like, I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. I think the damage, the self-res, the damage boost is crazy. As always, like, that's the reason why triple support works. Her damage output as well. Like, she's a cool character that can be really fun and really healthy for the game, but at the same time, they keep forcing us to play triple support with her, and it's kind of annoying because she is one of the reasons
nobody wants to play it.
Yeah, she's one of the reasons why triple support works. It's not the three supports by like but like just works, just any 3 supports. It's very few supports work in triple support. Like, and you need those. Like when you watch per play, a lot of the bans revolve around banning triple support. Like Gambit, of course, gets banned. Like you ban Mantis, Gambit, whatever. But like you want to ban the triple support merchants, and Mantis is one of the triple support merchants, to the point where people were banning Mantis before Gambit because that's how oppressive it is. And I think it's even worse now. I think triple support is even.
That was only because all those teams just suck at playing Gambit.
Yeah, probably.
Nobody had good Gambit players. If any of those teams had competent Gambit players, they would all realize that Gambit is better.
Probably. Yeah, I think Gambit is definitely a terrorist, but Mantis I think is even better now than last time. I think she's stronger, definitely.
Oh yeah.
And definitely. I think she definitely needs some nerfs, but I like that she's more effective in double support. She is viable pick in double support. Like genuinely, you can play Mantis with another support.
The Star-Lord team, please don't pick the res if you're gonna play her in 2-2. Yeah, just pick the.
Don't pick the res if you're gonna play a double support. Do you pick the res if you play triple support?
Yeah. Well, we min max it because we're fucking nerds. We die, swap, go to Star-Lord, and then when the res is back online, we swap back.
That's okay. That's I mean,
yeah,
that's not a bad thing, you know. Like
we're brain dead monkeys about that.
Yeah, that's good. Like you're squeezing every ounce of volley you can get. Rocket. I think
I'm a little low. I'm a little low on him.
I think he's like A tier, maybe.
Yeah, like A. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like
he used to be F, but
I think the
nerfs
hurt. I think his team ups are garbage. Like his team ups are so bad. In my like, some people are like, oh, the nuts reduce your cooldown, your res. Yeah, if you pick up every nut, you get 8 seconds off your res. Like, I don't care. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, like it like Mantis.
Also, girl, so you're never getting it enhanced.
Yes, so like you have team ups like Invis that has an inflamed shield, the damage boost, and has more HP. You have Cloak that makes you invulnerable. You have Luna team up that self cleanses, and then you are excited about Rocket getting 8 seconds off his a BRB beacon, as if that's a big thing. Who cares? Like the cap is gonna break it again. Nobody cares. It's whatever. Nobody cares about that.
My Rocket player loves it. For the record, my Rocket player loves it. Yo, the nuts are down. The nuts are down.
The nuts are down. And then the other team up just doesn't make sense. I'll be honest. Like it's.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. So
I've watched so many people use it. I still don't get it.
You lose your left click damage, which is insane, by the way. And you can still use your right click, that's the thing. But the damage isn't that good. You can AoE heal, but you could do it before as well. And they get over shield, but like overhealth, like it doesn't matter too much. Like I wouldn't sacrifice my left click for that, you know? Like, so his team ups are bad, and
you can reduce the strange TP cooldown.
Oh my god, I can keep eating nuts the whole game. So instead of 3 minutes, I can do 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, and then you can pull more people off the map for more TikTok clips.
Oh my god, I need a Rocket player in there. Oh, let me eat your nuts, please. But
to do with damage Rocket.
No damage Rocket, I need you, bro. But yeah, I think he's kind of like, he's good. I'm not gonna complain if I have Rocket in my team, but like also another reason why he's a victim is 250 HP. You just explode. Right, he has 250, I'm pretty sure, right? So BP explodes you, dive explodes you. I think one of the reasons why that clip even happened was I realized how the fact like Rock is just bad to play in that situation because I just die instantly, right? So so yeah, Rocket definitely struggles a little bit. Other supports are way better than him for sure. Ultron, I heard you say a lot of nice things about this character, so let me hear it. About like, what do you think about Ultron? Silence.
I hate this character more than any character in this fucking game. It's the stupidest, most brain dead character. No, chat. It's not because Speedly's god at this character. No, it's not. It's because he puts a drone on one tank, a drone on another tank, doesn't have to think about it for the rest of the game. Okay? It just heals them nonstop. He doesn't ever have to look at them again. Gets value out of it the entire time, then randomly presses right click on one of them, gains shields, amps their damage for whatever reason. They gave him a damage boost. He has 2 of them for whatever reason, has the fastest charging support ult in the game, and they buffed it. And now he has a team up that gives him 3 drones that he also doesn't have to aim. So he can have 2 drones. He can have a drone on his Cap, a drone on his Angela, and then he can be stacked with his other 2 supports and his Elsa. And then he gets dove, presses C, and then everybody gets a drone. All 5 players on the team have a drone. He presses right click, and everybody gets damage boosted if he has a penny on his team. We need to shoot this character before AI takes over. Before AI
You're
takes
the
over,
first person to get.
Oh.
You are the first person to go to prison when AI takes over. Ultron.
Oh no, it's, yeah, I am. No, it's okay. I'll take the shot in the head. I'll take the shot in the head. Grok is coming to my door. He knows where I live. Oh,
I heard you're talking shit about my cousin Ultron.
Nah, he needs to go. He needs to go. Nah.
But
Captain America was right.
So you think the Ultron change was like, when I saw the Ultron change, it made no sense to me because I was like, that's a crazy nerf. Like 15%, like that's so little. Like you are barely getting any heal. But I think in pro play it's quite different because you guys are gonna, dive. You guys are gonna coordinate. You guys are gonna, the Ultron drones are gonna stack up on each other. They stack up on each other, right? You can get multiple.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the healing number. It's the fact that it's
damage.
Just constant. No, but it's just constant. You don't have to aim it.
Yeah.
So if I'm diving Cooper-tastic or Valentina or Saipe, and they're playing Luna Snow, they can miss shots on their support duo because the venom is in their face and they're getting pinned or they're getting Angela pinned.
Yeah.
If I pin fucking Speedily, he's still healing his entire team the entire fucking time. It doesn't matter. And then they just have to pocket him. And
you just give him a snowflake.
Die, nothing dies.
You just give snowflake.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. No, yeah, it's so dumb. So if the raid boss doesn't die, if you can't kill the fucking clanker, then nothing dies. And you can't kill the clanker because he gets a Sue shield and then a Luna clap and then a Mantis damage boost, and now he's faster, and now he deals more damage than DPS characters, and it's just the worst character in the game. Delete it, remove it, rework him. He should be the top priority over Mantis of reworking.
I think that character needs to be reworked as well. I'll be honest with you. I think Ultron is like one of the worst design characters in the game. It genuinely makes no sense. That character is so badly designed. I know some people might be fans of him. I'm sorry, guys. You can play another game. That character is an antithesis to anything that this game or hero shooters stand for. It's such a boring character, like so boring.
You could do this a similar thing to what Mantis has. You press the right click on your teammate and you get a burst and then a tail off, and then you have to refresh it. He doesn't ever have to refresh it. He just presses the button and it's on that person forever unless they break line of sight, which they're not going to because the Ultron is he's looking at everything. Yeah. And so it's so stupid. It needs to be, one, it needs to not be AoE, and 2, it needs to be something you have to constantly refresh or interact with. Yeah. Like there's so many different things you could do to make this character more fun. He's the most brain dead easy. He's easier than Witch. He's easier than Squirrel Girl. I promise Warren could have played it. Okay. And it's just the worst. And you get so much value for doing nothing. Ugh.
So S+ tier?
S tier.
Oh, S tier. Okay. I was going to say, I don't think S+ tier, but S tier.
The only reason you can't put him S+ tier is because you still can't play him in 2-2-2, which actually is a lie, by the way. We got fucked by a team playing Ultron in 2-2-2 with Penny.
Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe Ultron Mantis 2-2-2 comp. Can you imagine? Actually, I think that's actually doable. Ultron Mantis 2-2-2 comp.
It was Ultron Rocket, man. It was Ultron Rocket. We couldn't fucking kill it.
Oh,
we just couldn't fucking kill it.
No. And then you have Star-Lord. I mean, what do you have? Torch? What was the DPS?
They had Psylocke, bro. They had Psylocke Psylocke and I don't even know what the other hoe was on because the Penny and Psylocke were killing my team. This was before hotfix.
Yeah, so makes sense.
I blacked it out. Rage. Pure rage.
Berserker rage. How are we losing against this? This fucking character sucks.
Actually, so mad. Anyways.
Okay.
White Fauwkz.
Can you tell Fauwkz the Trust me thinks he's insane for picking Mantis team up on Groot over the Jeff team up? Thoughts and opinions? I don't know if this guy's rage baiting, but like, I think
That's definitely rage bait
that
because
sounds like rage bait.
trust me, he's actually picking the Jeff team up over the Mantis team up. He's just losing out on all charge, and it means he can't fucking position well enough to not get fucking wolf grabbed. So skill issue, trust me.
I'm just
I
saying,
don't know.
trust me is higher ranked than you, so I trust him more.
That's okay. Kraz is higher ranked than him, so whatever.
Next
Anyways,
up, last we have the
That guy-
Fauwkz.
If that guy comes to my chat, I'm banning him.
Do not go to Fauwkz chat.
I'm
Okay.
shooting people.
Last we have the Fauwkz. I think Fauwkz is really good still. I think she's definitely S tier, right? Like
S tier.
S tier, easily S tier.
I put her below Ultron, but above, but yeah, bottom of S, but yeah, S definitely.
I think she is really good at dealing with dive. Obviously, I think her Fauwkz form is ridiculous. I think the fact that she doesn't need to use Theos anymore, basically, for the Fauwkz form is also insane. Like it's just non-existent. Like she has the Psylocke, and what was the other guy team up?
The Black Cat.
Yeah, so
which is actually not that bad. I thought it was shit, but it's actually half decent.
The cat was the one where you have the ability. Yes. I feel like Psylocke is just. Is it Psylocke that she has?
It's better. Yeah, it's Psylocke and Black Cat.
Yes, Psylocke. I think it's better because you never have to use it. You always don't use your Theos. So on paper, it's more value, right?
Yeah. It's more consistent value. The Black Cat one could be a good anti-dive thing. If you're playing into hard dive, the Psylocke, the Black Cat one might be beneficial because you give your Luna healing and speed boost, and you don't have to do anything besides activate it, and it lasts for a decent amount of time. So I don't actually know which one's better if you're playing against hard dive, which is typically when you're going to play Black or White Fauwkz. I would presume it's probably the Psylocke one, but I think there's still a use case for the Black Cat one.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's so strong because dive is pretty online. She's one of the only supports that effectively fights back.
KG is in my chat swearing up and down that the character is bad because she got a bunch of nerfs and her healing is much worse. I think she's still good.
Her healing's much worse. I agree with all that, but if Luna's online,
yes,
and the enemy team is playing dive, you're still picking White Fauwkz because who cares about her M1 healing? It's about living, and if your Luna Snow lives, your Luna Snow will kill the rest of the lobby or heal your team.
Yeah.
I don't care about Fauwkz.
Yeah.
I care about the Fauwkz making sure my Luna lives. If my Luna lives, they don't kill anything.
Yeah.
So
makes sense. Yeah.
Kaiji just straight up lying for clout.
Yeah, it's okay, Kaiji. Kaiji's like that. He's just he wants White Fauwkz to be buffed. It's fine. I get it.
I get that. I watch those streams.
Hey, listen, Kaiji, you can play Luna, okay? It's fine if White Fauwkz is an S+ tier.
You ain't that bad, Kaiji. You don't have to just aim at the floor, bro.
Yeah, lock in. You're getting
yeah.
Fuck Luna. Okay, whatever. We're done. Listen. This is the tier list. We're done with the tier list. We did all the supports. This was a lot longer than I expected. It was a crazy Yap set.
This was fun though.
But it was fun. It was very informative. I think a lot of people learned a lot of things. I learned a lot of things. It actually makes me more excited to queue up ranked and try some of the stuff. Maybe try something else that's not the same thing over and over again. Maybe I queue up some Torrent Penny, lock in. I'm gonna become a terrorist and Angela. 4 hours, 15-minute tier list, but it was good. It was informative. It was fun, and it was enjoyable and a lot of good moments. Have a safe flight. I'm gonna post it on Twitter and say if you guys disagree, DM Fauwkz. He's gonna love to have a chat with you about the meta.
My tweet's already out. Bogur tier list. He made 100% of this. All hate directed.
Fuck.
No, this is a pleasure, man. Thank you for reaching out.
Thank you, man. Of course. It was really good. All right. This tier list doesn't apply to 99% of the player base. Yeah, tier lists, like, some people get upset at tier lists. They're like, oh, you're forcing people to play a certain way. I'm not forcing you to play anything. You can play Iron Man to eternity. I don't fucking care. You just play whatever the fuck you want. Genuinely play whatever the fuck you want. None of this applies. None of this matters. Just have fun. Ban whatever you find annoying. This shit is not mandatory. You can climb on anything. This tier list only really applies in like Celestial above. right? And only in like Celestial and above. Like I would never tell you to not queue up fucking Hawkeye and GM. I don't fucking care. Do whatever you want, right? Or like you can play Iron Man, you can play SG, bro. I wouldn't force you on Ultron, okay? I wouldn't force you on Ultron. But yeah. That's it. Like I think it's I'm really happy with this. I'm very satisfied with this tier list. I'm very satisfied with this